Yo, what's up, Thriller? Thanks for the reminder. I find it funny that you have notifications turned on for me, but not for like Genshin Impact, like their official YouTube channel. I mean, I find it flattering, yes, but I also find it funny. Actually, this stream started an hour ago on Twitch, and it ended about like half an hour ago. Yeah, anyway, how are you doing, man? By the way, Primo Gem codes in the pinned message. That's why I already have them, because the Twitch stream already finished. Yeah. Greetings. Greetings, Monsieur Shenrinwich. How do you do? Honestly, I have no idea what kind of accent I was going for there. I was just whatever. Good to see you, man. Primo Gem codes. Pinned message, man. Primo Gem codes. In the pinned message in YouTube chat. Stream should be starting. Starting in a few... Oh, in a minute. Yep, we got 1 minute. Hey Shinrin, did you see the stream on Twitch? I kind of missed most of it. Alright, it's exactly 9. Here's the stream. Same, only got there at the last part. Oh, here we go. Why is this muted? Oh god, okay, it should be muted. Alright, that is one loud stream. We'll just keep listening to this music then. I only actually got there like when they were talking about the events. And I was like, and the events are sort of the part that I really just don't care about to listen to, because like the events will be there in the game. I'll know what events will be there. Are you going for Taylor Swift? What?
Okay, everyone. I assume that you know why we're here, right?
I've checked the perimeter. The coast is all clear.
All right, then it's time.
Oh, yeah, okay, now I get it. Now I get it, Taylor Swift, that's funny.
Don't you think
No,
something sounds
definitely
a little
not.
off about that line?
Yeah, this is
I don't know who's
Chioria
going
Boutique that we're
to
talking
have
about.
a
I feel like
rerun.
everything
What's new?
sounds, I don't know, a little more extravagant, maybe?
I mean, I'm literally at
We'll
60
talk
pity.
about it later. The lights have been turned on and the audience is already here.
I miss
The
this mix so
program
much,
started.
right?
Oh,
Me too,
hi.
actually. I haven't even
Welcome
listened to it,
the
even in my
Genshin
free
Impact
time.
version
I haven't
4.3
listened to any
special
music in a while.
program. Yay! As you can see, our show is sponsored by Chioria Boutique, one of the leading fashion houses in Fontaine. But before we go any further, let's take a moment to watch the version 4.3 trailer.
Camera operator, that can be a pretty technical job. Are you really up to it? Wait, you put no thought into finding a good camera angle, and the characters weren't in the shots.
in! Positions, everyone!
Nice to meet you. I am Navia, the president, leader, commander-in-chief, executive director, and boss of Spina di Rosula. Hey there!
And they got the coolest music like every time.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Fire!
Right, like even for the worst characters in the game, they still have the coolest music ever.
As soon as the set is ready.
Whoa, Furina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Props and lighting set the scene. Actors can get their makeup done. Extras go over your positions. Camera ready.
Interesting.
Get the clapperboard. Actors to your position. Lights. Camera. Action.
Enough, villain! Pay for the death of our mother!
You're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would
Wait.
be enough to defeat me?
Is Ayaka rerunning?
Drop your weapons.
Also, why was Ayato in there? And who was that like assistant-looking lady or whatever she was?
Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. We'll move on to the next scene.
You mean
Did you really think you'd get away?
Chevreuse?
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing.
Also, Yoimiya?
Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Also, who was that in the background? Like, who is this? By the way, guys, Primo Gem codes in the pinned message. All 3 of them are already in there. You don't have to manually copy them from the video. How do we read her name? Chevreuse? Chevreuse? I don't know. Anyone have any idea?
Welcome back to the version 4.3 special program, everyone. I'm Sarah Miller-Cruz, the voice of Lumine, and today I'm joined by...
Hey everybody, I'm Brenna Larson, the voice of Navia, president of the Spina di Rosula.
And I'm Erica Lindbeck, the voice of Chevreuse.
Yay!
Russ. Okay.
Oh my
Apparently
gosh,
it's
I'm
Russ.
so excited. This
Chevreuse.
is the first time we've had you 2 on the special program.
So excited.
It's so great. Okay, so actually, we have a tradition on the program where we all get to sing everyone a little song.
Oh.
Huh?
Okay, nice try. I've seen the special programs before.
You don't want to sing a song? We can sing a, like, a
I
little
love
song
singing,
about
listen.
Genshin. You know, Genshin Impact. No, okay.
Ooh.
Back to business. Okay, like we mentioned before, this program is sponsored by the Chioriya Boutique. So while we're sharing content from version 4.3, I also wanted to get some inspiration for shooting commercials for the boutique.
We don't want to let our client down.
Yeah, and speaking of new content, we can't have a new version
What,
without
Genshin has
introducing some new
sponsors?
characters. As you already saw in the trailer,
Where are my
Navia and
sponsors?
Chevreuse will be our new playable characters.
Yay! I'm sure many of our viewers are already familiar with Navia after seeing her throughout Fontaine's Archon quests. But who is Chevreuse?
Who indeed? Other Fontaine characters have already mentioned Chevreuse before in their voice lines, but Chevreuse will finally be making an official appearance in version 4.3.
I'm so excited!
So exciting!
Oh, by the way, what do you think of letting one of our characters from the new version take the lead role in our commercial?
Oh, well, I mean, if we're shooting a video for Chioriya Boutique,
They got them
then
glasses?
I think Navia
Wait.
would be an obvious choice.
Glasses.
After all, Navia's clothing
Oh, that
was
girl,
designed
yeah.
by Chiori herself.
Wait.
Ayaka.
That
What?
was a really natural sounding product
Wait, since when has Ayaka been Taylor Swift?
I know it sounds like product placement, but Shiori really was the
Introvert
designer who
Archon
created
fireworks girl.
Next, let's have a look at her fashion show.
Ooh, and by fashion show, we
There's that
mean
big forehead doing Fontaine.
I always say that blind optimism isn't the answer. If you want a bright future, you have to go out and seize it with your own two hands.
They got a concept of hell. Hey, I mean, like, they got a concept of abyss, you know. That's probably as close as it is.
Your name
Abyss is probably that.
proper send-off from the Spino with love.
Not gonna lie. Navia's design has never been my cup of
To
tea.
appreciate how perfectly
but
Shiori
in
customized
combat,
Navia's
she looks
clothes and
good.
accessories to reflect her personality. She clearly pays a lot of attention to the small details.
Erica, I love how seriously you're taking the sponsorship. It's really great.
It's important.
While we're on this topic, though, Navia's parasol seems pretty interesting. On the outside, it looks like a delicate accessory used to block out the sun, but on the inside, there's actually a secret
It looks so
firearm
unusual
that
to
can be
me.
used to ward off enemies at a moment's notice. It's elegant and fierce all at once, just like Navia herself.
Exactly.
Because Navia in the
Even when it
story,
comes to her enemies,
quests-
Navia is not the type to eschew basic etiquette.
she's
So
she's
she
always
prefers
been like
to maintain
smiling and
appropriate
happy looking.
distance while in combat.
But in
While
combat,
using
her
elemental
facial
skill,
expression actually looks
Navia
like she's
opens her gun
having
barrel
fun.
and fires multiple Rosula shard shots that can pass through opponents, dealing geo damage upon a successful strike.
Ooh.
For a period of time after using her elemental skill, Navia's normal, charged, and plunging attacks will deal increased damage and become infused with the power of Geo, which cannot be overridden.
Now, when Navia's in combat, there are these little markings around her that look like bullets. I wonder if that's some sort of ammo for the gunbrella?
Oh, yeah.
Gunbrella.
You guessed it. When a character in the party obtains an elemental shard created from
Another
a
character that can't be ruined by C6 Bennett.
shrapnel charge,
Wow.
Navia will consume these charges after unleashing her elemental skill. Her skill damage increases with the number of charges that she's accumulated.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that Navia's elemental skill becomes more powerful if she works together with other characters in the party to trigger the crystallized reaction.
She used the Nox
Yes,
Arte. What did you expect? I
exactly.
mean, like, I don't know. It's just
Navia's
unusual to me
elemental
to
force
see
calls
her
for
facial
the
expression like she's
Rosula
having fun.
salute, which unleashes a massive bombardment on opponents in front of her, periodically dealing geo elemental damage. I should also mention that Navia will
Also, her
accumulate these
claymore.
shrapnel charges at
That
certain
looks
intervals
so
as she strikes
cool.
enemies with the
Is that her
Rosula Dorada
claymore?
salute.
Ooh, now that salute is
It's an
spectacular.
axe.
That's
It's a
awesome.
battle axe. That is so cool. That is the
To perform firearm
probably the
salutes for
coolest
important
looking
negotiations.
claymore we've
Now,
ever
as a way
seen.
to celebrate future success. And don't misunderstand, you guys. It's
A
not
bit
an
weird
intimidation
though to
tactic
call it a
at all.
claymore because it's not a
Okay.
claymore.
Yeah, I guess that's just the Spina's way of showing respect in their own way.
Yeah, totally.
Not intimidating at all.
No.
As the president of the Spina di Rosula, Navia is always trying to collect the latest intel by exploring all corners of Fontaine. When Navia is dispatched on a 20-hour expedition in Fontaine, rewards gained will be increased.
Okay, so we just mentioned that Navia is the president of the Spina di Rosula. So I think we should bring up Spina's contributions to averting Fontaine's prophesized crisis. I mean, it was all thanks to
That
Navia's
C6 got
leadership.
nerfed so much.
Exactly. Some people
Most of the
even
players
lost their
literally
lives
forgot it
in that
exists,
disaster.
except Diluc mains.
I'm certain that those events weighed
I mean,
heavily on Navia, but she remained
if
tough
anything
and
else,
committed to leading the Spina.
All the characters that
Yeah,
specifically
while we're on the
say
topic of Fontaine's crisis,
that have
now that
infusion that
prophesized
specifically
dangers are
say
over, the town is probably
cannot
still
be
busy
overridden.
rebuilding everything, right? I bet
They
Navia's
sort
been
of-
occupied with that for a long time.
I
Oh, definitely. That's
I think
something
it's
that
a bit of a
travelers will be able
stretch
to
to call
see
it a
for
buff,
themselves.
but
Navia's story
it
quest,
at
the
least
Ghost of
makes it
Multiflora
more
chapter, will become
more
available in
viable
version
for more
4.8.
people to activate Bennett
Spina will be working
C6,
diligently to rebuild
right?
Poseidon,
Like, because
though repairing the
so
houses
many
will be
people probably
straightforward.
just have never
Emotional
like just have
distress may be
C6
much more
Bennett
difficult to
and have
address.
never activated
If you're
C6
curious about
just
how
because
Navia
they're
and
like
her crew are going
me,
to proceed, then
anxious.
be sure to check
You know,
them
they're
out.
like a little anxious. They don't want to. They're afraid that some character in the future might get ruined by C6
Okay,
Bennett or
so
something.
now that we've
So
introduced Navia, it's
yeah,
time
maybe
for
it's
Chevreuse to
I wouldn't say it's a buff to like C6 Bennett, but it's what it does, I guess, or sorry, at least is it at least makes.
Okay.
No, it encourages. No, it stops discouraging people from not activating C6 Bennett. Or sorry, discouraging people from activating C6 Bennett.
Ooh. She doesn't like to appear in public without good because so if you happen to run into her, it's likely that you're in some sort of trouble.
But as long as you're a law-abiding citizen, there's no need to worry. Chevreuse is actually really easy to get along with outside of work.
Oh, Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces. Final warning!
What is it with Fontaine characters? Like the way they're designed, like I can easily imagine Chevreuse, like this design, this character, being a 5-star in 2.1
So fire.
or 2.2
And I'm not just talking about her skills.
or 1.1, 1.2, 1.3.
Look at her.
I could easily, yeah, you know, it wouldn't even be a problem for me to accept that that's a 5-star.
She's a girl's girl, and she gets it.
She gets it. She really does. She's not exactly what you'd expect from the captain of the special patrol, though, right?
I guess that's kind of true. I mean, Chevreuse's work as a captain can be really stressful. I mean, I can't blame the girl for indulging every once in a while to relieve some stress. She even adjusts her training regimen to make
It looks
up
like a
for her
nutcracker
snapping.
soldier. Probably because like the fact that she holds like I don't think that's a musket, but it's like, it looks pretty close.
Some willpower.
But yeah, and like the hat, I don't know what it's called. But yeah, I think I get what you mean.
Often attract some eccentric personalities.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fontaine characters are fancy. Yeah, they do. They look fancy. Like there are so like most of the 4-star characters, the older 4-star characters we've gotten, just all look so plain. But like the Fontaine 4-stars, they look really fancy. I mean, the 5-stars look really, really fancy, but like the 4-stars look fancy. They look like 5-stars from previous regions, from previous version updates.
She must be a pretty good shot.
Mm-hmm, for sure. Chevreuse and her musket are basically partners in crime. They're inseparable. She definitely knows her way around a firearm. Chevreuse uses her musket to fire at opponents during her elemental skill. For a period of time after unleashing her elemental skill, Chevreuse will continuously restore HP to the active character on the field. During her elemental burst, Chevreuse fires an explosive grenade with her musket, which will split into secondary explosive shells.
Oh, it is a musket.
Haha, impact.
Whoa. Wait, I noticed that Chevreuse has bullet-like markings around her during combat. Can she shoot a special type of ammo?
That's right. Chevreuse obtains an overcharged ball when a nearby party member triggers the overloaded reaction. Holding Chevreuse's elemental skill will consume
Overload.
this special ammo to unleash an even more powerful pyro attack that covers a larger AoE. This attack will also grant an attack buff to all pyro and electro characters in the party.
Okay, so that's where the name Overcharged Ball comes from.
Uh-huh. Chevreuse actually came up with the name herself.
Oh.
She was reading a novel where the protagonist believed that names held a lot of power. If you give something a cool-sounding name, then you've given yourself an advantage over your enemies. That kind of logic resonated with her, I guess.
Oh, well, I guess she has a point.
Oh, I should also mention what happens if Chevreuse is paired with all pyro and electro characters. If your party contains at least one character of either type, then triggering the overloaded reaction will cause an opponent's pyro and electro resistances to decrease.
Okay, so it seems like Chevreuse could really shine in an overload team comp. But I also did notice that Chevreuse isn't solely limited to a musket. She also uses a polearm in combat. Okay, honestly, if I were a criminal, I feel like I'd be pretty nervous if she came after me.
Oh, for sure. Most people who have something to hide avoid her like their lives depend on it. And maybe it does.
Chlorend support.
In all seriousness,
Those are the only words I could think of right now.
She has to be able to catch a wide
Chlorind's
variety of
Electro?
criminals who try to evade her at all costs.
I don't think they're gonna give us another like I don't think they're gonna give us another like dendrocentric electro character. Chlorind is probably going to be an overload character.
And I will make this even harder for you.
Oh no.
We're about to take a look at what event wishes that travelers can look forward to in version
The
4.
Chevreuse apparently is going to be on overload support. She's a healer,
Is about to get
right?
even
She's a healer. She has the overload thing.
Version 4.3, travelers can look forward to event wishes.
Ayaka, man. Okay.
Verdict will also be featured in the weapon event.
That is the coolest claymore we've ever seen.
4.3 will have return
I can finally see through you.
This time, Chevreuse will also receive a huge drop rate boost. Be sure to check them out if you're interested.
That's awesome. Travelers can also look forward to 2 new artifact sets in version 4.3. Songs of Days Past and Nighttime Whispers in the
New
Echoing
artifact
Woods.
sets.
Be
These
sure
are
to keep
probably
an
going
eye
to be
out future
super niche.
announcements to learn more about them.
This seems like the perfect time for our first break. We've shared a ton of information so far, and I bet travelers could use some time to digest it all.
You're right. For sure.
Definitely.
Let's take a
I'm
break
just
while we take
taking
look
a
at the
guess,
second
but
break of
I'm gonna guess that these are going to be
Version
super
4.3
niche.
Special program is brought to you by Chioria Boutique and will return shortly.
Yeah, just taking a guess, but I think those artifact sets are gonna be super niche. At least as far as I can tell, because like, just I don't know. I could just feel it. I feel like it's gonna happen. You know, similar to the Chasm artifact domain, the Flop domain. What else? I've checked in, they're pretty good. Wait, when you say they, what do you mean by they? Overload team. I know anything about this is knockback, but I guess it's okay if it's against bosses. I mean, we don't even know what Chlorine is going to be, right? Like, Chlorine, for all we know, might be a bow character.
Welcome back, everyone. So, we've thoroughly discussed our casting.
Oh no, we already know she's a sword character. Wait, if she's gonna be a sword character, isn't that gonna be annoying to be an overload team?
If we're making a commercial for Chioria Boutique, then how about we include
Are they drooling
footage of Chiori?
over C3 to C3's Raiden?
Chiori is actually
I guess that's
going to
really
appear in
the highlight part for him in the next patch. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of excited for Ayaka too. I'm just not sure if I'm gonna go get Ayaka on the second and third account, because like I already got her on the main account, and then I like to this day I still haven't found a reason for me to use her. I mean, she's really strong, yes. Like it's just that
An Inazuma-born fashion icon, Chiori.
Abyss hasn't been very.
Shop for the latest and most
Abyss hasn't really wanted for Freeze in a while, especially Freeze that's not, you know, Freeze that has like really high HP enemies that can be crowd controlled. That's sort of where Ayaka's forte is, right? Either that they can be crowd controlled or they're already in position for her. Geoset gives. Oh, I can't read that out loud. Yeah. Sorry, excuse me. Okay. Yeah. Wow. If that is true, Shinran. If that guess is true, then yeah, I guess correctly. It's a very niche set. It's a very niche set that not many characters can use.
And during this time, the public may submit films for evaluation. The entry with the highest score will be given the Furina Award by the association.
Well, we can see Furina working with Ayaka and the others here. So wait, does this mean that there's a chance that Furina might win the Furina Award? Okay, now I'm intrigued.
Well,
Okay, the
I'm
second
sorry,
one
but I'm gonna have to leave you in
is
suspense.
kind of niche, but
If
not
you're
as niche.
curious about what Ayaka
Yeah,
and
not
the
as
others are
niche,
doing
but
in Fontaine, or
it is
how
niche
Furina
to
fared,
like
you'll
the
just have to
Fontaine
play the event
characters.
when the new version becomes
As far as, you
available.
know, like again, if these guesses are correct, if these guesses are correct, then yeah, it's a pretty niche artifact domain. What's Navia scaling? I mean, she's, I don't know. Well, I see her, she's Geo. The first thing that comes to mind is like, oh, Def Scaler. But I don't think that's the case. She probably scales off of HP or something, you know, just like most of the other Fontaine characters.
patrol simulation device to practice targeting and shooting opponents.
Yep. The Special Patrol wanted the
It's probably gonna be a nightmare for.
target practice.
It's probably gonna be a nightmare for mobile players.
Lights. In this activity, travelers will use the studio's special lighting effects to film a fight scene. Take advantage of the buffs brought about by the special lighting effects to defeat an endless stream of opponents and obtain.
Yo, they're
the
putting in
highest scores.
filters like
Those special
TikTok
lighting
and
effects
yeah,
are
TikTok
not
filters.
Navia's movements are also
In
super
Genshin?
smooth. They're all so atmospheric.
Oh, for sure. But not everyone is enjoying the fun and games.
Not gonna lie,
Travelers
Navia
need a
looks
contract
really
employee
cool
at
in
the
combat.
third activity booth.
Her
She
design has
also
never
has
really
a
been my cup of
demanding
tea,
client.
but she looks
During
really
the
cool in
activity
combat.
Extreme Drive, travelers will help her test out stabilization mecha balls.
Look at how the traveler chases after those stabilization mecha balls. Okay, I bet that contract employee can relate since she's being chased down by that client.
Totally.
Stabilization mecha balls seem pretty
Wow, that
ordinary,
actually
but
looks
very
like fun.
agile. They'll automatically avoid all testers by moving in the opposite direction of your movement. You can find jump
Wow,
testers
like-
around the testing grounds. Travelers can use them to jump
They-
higher
oh my
and
god.
further, which is
These-
perfect for
okay,
quickly
not gonna lie,
traversing
some of these
outside
minigames,
stabilization mecha
They
ball.
could actually
Travelers
like
and
come up with an
co-workers will
entirely
find a
different
way to learn
game.
as many
You know, like
stabilization mecha
make
balls
something
into
like
their target area as possible
something
within
like
the round. The more
Fall
mecha balls that
Guys.
end up in
Fall
your
Fall
area,
Guys?
the
Yeah,
more
yeah, yeah.
points you'll earn.
So
The
like
fourth activity
make
is called Into the Frame. In this activity,
Hoyo
travelers
could
will get to
actually
shoot their own scenes
legit
by experimenting with different camera
make up an
positions and
entirely new game, something like
Whoa,
something
we
similar to Fall Guys.
Travelers might remember helping out Xavier with some film.
Something similar to Fall Guys, and then just randomize all their like Genshin Impact mini games.
For our commercial.
Oh.
And then like I don't know, like they could still like, you know, they could still attach it to the name Genshin Impact and use the same character models and stuff. And then
Ooh, that could be a
Now,
strong theme for our commercial.
as for the
Actually, Ayaka and Ayato
monetization,
aren't the only Inazumans traveling abroad in version
I have no
1.
idea because gacha has always been how Hoyo monetizes its games. So I don't know how they're gonna monetize that. I mean, they could have loot boxes and stuff in, you know, for like skins or different character models, etc.
The Arataki
But I don't know.
blazing
It's
armor
it's
dual battle boot camp.
very much more, a lot more different than gacha.
And there was also a beetle battle event.
Genshin Battle Royale, right? Right? Like, you know, something akin to like Fall Guys. I would. I'm okay. I almost said I might actually play it, and then now I'm thinking about it. I mean, if it's not like if it's only like I don't know, like 10 to let's say 5 gigabytes, right? Like a 5 gigabyte game on mobile. I might actually play that. I might actually just have it in my phone and then like play it occasionally. Yeah, like look at this, right? I mean, it's definitely not a very Fall Guys-y game.
Travelers can now also instruct Onikabuto to use Guard to defend against Electro Bullet and Jet Stream attacks. Make use of the movement, charge, and guard strategies to topple your opponents no matter what they throw at you. Master them, and you'll be ready to tackle the
Imagine Genshin
trial of
PvP,
the strong.
like jump. What?
Trial of the strong. Travelers can look forward to encountering
Jump
an
Force?
old friend
What is-
in the
sorry, man.
Fontanian countryside.
What is Jump
Olin
Force?
came to Fontaine and he brought his treasure map and treasure-seeking Sealy along with him.
Yay! Our mini Sealy friend is back.
Oh, no wonder why I missed the first part of the special
Travelers
program.
can help restore the Sealy
The part that I'm actually interested in was like really short. They're super short.
on Ullman's treasure
No
map.
hide and seek in Fontaine?
Sealy
Wow,
can
you're
find
right.
the locations of
Underwater,
collecting
what's the name of the hide and seek
exchange them for various
thing?
rewards,
Wind Trace.
including a
Yeah,
mini
underwater wind trace.
third color.
Ooh. Okay, so in the event preview, it looked like some.
That's
of
an
the
anime
treasures
PvP
were
game.
hidden
Ah,
underwater.
I see, I see.
When I first arrived in
All right.
Fontaine, I discovered that Sealy couldn't follow me underwater. Is this treasure-seeking Sealy different?
That is very observant of you.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Honestly, I wish they didn't introduce like a
This
new
iteration
Sealy
of the
thing.
Lost Riches event,
You know,
a
so
new
that I can
mini
get a chance
Sealy
to get some of the
named
older ones
Brilliance
that I
will be
didn't
available.
get.
This new mini Sealy can travel underwater.
Hey, what's up, Taz? Good to see you, man.
Treasure isn't the
Oh,
only thing that you'll discover in Fontaine's countryside. You might also come across a mysterious domain guarded by a unique swordmaster who searches for the meaning of battle. During the Dance of Resolute Will, travelers will get the chance to participate in combat challenges. Each challenge stage will contain 2 rounds. Travelers must select their party compositions before the challenge starts. One of your chosen characters must be used in both rounds, but no other character can be repeated.
Oh, okay.
After you complete a Blade Dance objective during a challenge, you will obtain a heightened verve buff. Defeating opponents while heightened verve is active will grant you more points.
And another old friend is returning in version 4.3. That's right, it's Lieben!
you know, we haven't seen Lieben in a while.
That must mean we'll have a chance to trade a bunch of items for primo gems again.
Did we see Lieben
Exciting!
anywhere between 3.0 to 3.8? I don't think
Will be reunited with in version
I remember seeing him then.
Several familiar faces will be joining the Genius Invocation TCG. After this update, travelers will have the opportunity to challenge characters around Fontaine.
Ooh.
A new Fontaine-themed table customization will also be available.
Ah, I'm so excited to see players challenge some Melazines.
I know, so exciting.
Mhm.
Travelers can look forward to the addition of several new cards, including 6 new character cards, plus 5 new monster cards, such as Dvalin, Signora, and Ajdaha, will be obtainable from the corresponding tavern challenges. But that's not all. The Forge Realms Temper event will also be making a reappearance, and there will be an update to the Heated Battle mode. Be on the lookout for future announcements.
There's TCG content to look forward to outside the game as well. The Genius Invocation TCG Asia Invitational will officially begin in January 2024.
What?
Travelers can look forward to some friendly competition between 16 of the top TCG players all across Asia. I heard there's some of
The
the
Giga
best
Chat is
in the
back. We
region.
did. Oh, we did? Okay.
Be sure to follow the
Yeah, I don't know. I just...
or Twitter
I feel like I haven't seen Lieben in forever. Also, I remember...
Gosh, this is all so exciting.
I remember actually reading what Lieben was saying in the dialogue, like the short dialogue that you have with him when the event just like on the first day of the event.
Version 4.3 in just a moment.
And I remember he was the guy who oh, Primo Gem codes. By the way, guys, Primo Gem codes in the pinned message in YouTube chat. All 3 of them are in there. I remember Lieben mentioned this was way back then. This was I don't know. I think it was like before 3.0. I don't remember. It was a while back. It was a way long time ago. Lieben was one of the first NPCs to mention anything about Fontaine and like how to get there. He mentioned something about coffee shop, a tea shop or something, somewhere around Liyue,
Welcome back, travelers. We've
which was like one of the ways to get to
for our commercial. Honestly, our
to get to Fontaine.
definitely shaping up.
Totally.
But before we reveal our new idea, let's dive into the system optimizations that the project team has prepared.
Oh,
for version
I
4.0.
actually am kind of
First, we have
hyped
some
about this stuff.
artifact-related optimizations to introduce. With an ever-increasing amount of artifact sets to choose from, many travelers may have been hoping for a better and quicker way to filter and locate desired artifacts. After the version 4.3 update, travelers can check out artifact set recommendations for a given character to see what artifact sets active players have been choosing for that character recently.
That's cool.
In addition, an automatic locking function has been added. Now, when filtering artifacts in your inventory, you can lock the artifacts that fit your filter specifications in batches. With the automatic locking function, newly acquired artifacts that fit your locking criteria will automatically be locked when added to your inventory.
Oh, that's awesome.
Travelers can have up to 2 preset auto-lock plans for each artifact set. Travelers can choose their own or follow the recommended settings summarized for active player data. Since it may take some time to collect the necessary statistics, new artifact sets will not feature recommended locking settings immediately.
I'm not even sure if I'm even gonna use that.
If you can lock artifacts in batches, you can unlock them in batches as well. Travelers can look forward to both of those features in the new update. That's not all though.
What?
Travelers will be able to sort artifacts by 3 different attributes. Plus, the artifact enhancement screen will allow travelers to add a greater amount of enhancement materials.
This one I'm hyped
An
for
enhancement
actually.
limit feature will also be available. Hopefully, these optimizations will not only make artifacts easier to find, but also
We can finally add
be on the lookout for future
more
announcements to
than
learn
6
more.
at a
The
time.
project team is always working hard to address your survey feedback. So, travelers should look forward to further artifact-related optimizations in future version updates. Improvements to equipping artifacts and other artifact-related optimizations are all in the works.
Ooh.
In addition, the project team has made adjustments to provide smoother ascension and enhancement experiences for travelers. When you
Oh
level
my
up a
God.
character,
Where-
enhance an artifact, or
where has
enhance a
this been
weapon,
all my
you
life?
no longer have to click so many pop-up windows.
Oh, that's awesome. As a new player using a few 1- and 2-star materials
Actually,
to level
though,
artifacts,
where
the whole
has, like,
process might
why
be a bit
now?
slow, especially with pop-up
Is-
windows appearing.
Especially the refinement
This
thing.
new optimization significantly
Where has
reduces
this been
the
all
amount
my
of
life? Like,
pop-up
why
windows that you
now?
have to click through. So travelers can look forward to a much smoother enhancement.
Like
and
3
leveling
years, a bit
process.
too late.
The next optimization has made it easier
Hey yo,
to
what's up,
repeat
Happy?
domain
Good to see you,
challenges.
man.
Previously, travelers who
Oh,
tried
this
to
one's pretty
complete
cool.
domain
I
challenges
actually
would be
really
sent
like
to
this
the
one.
entrance of the domain. This meant they would have to run all the way to the center to start the challenge. But after this update, travelers who choose to continue in a domain challenge will load right next to the area where you actually start fighting, which is amazing. So happy farming, everyone!
Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Yeah, like that's
This
probably
should
one of
make
my
it way
favorite
easier for players to
updates.
farm artifacts for
4.3.
Navia.
I don't have to walk all the way down the stairs, like the really long
has made it easier to clear
corridor,
your quest backlog.
just to
Archon
do
Quest
the
Chapter
artifact
2
domain
Act
again.
4, In the Depths, an unexpected reunion takes place in the underground mines of the chasm. In the past, travelers had to complete the world quests, Chasm Spelunkers, and the Heavenly Stones debris before being able to proceed to the Archon quest. In this update, travelers no longer need to complete those 2 world quests. Instead, travelers can speak directly to the miner who issued the commission to unlock.
So some of you guys who have backlogs on your Archon quests or world quests or are, you know, like new players, you guys are gonna love this.
Yeah. This will hopefully make it easier for travelers to quickly progress through Archon quests.
So cool. So that'll make it significantly
Which
easier
banner's
for
coming
new
after
players
Ayato?
to
After
access
Ayato is gonna be Navia and
intertwine
Ayaka.
fates as fast as possible.
And then second half of 4.3 will be Raiden Shogun and Yoimiya.
One-click expeditions will be available.
Oh, this one though.
starting in
I
version
like this
4.3.
update too.
This will allow travelers to claim expedition rewards and repeat expeditions with a single click.
I mean, I'm
Travelers
really
will also
happy.
be able to claim processed ingredients
I'm
and
really happy that they're finally adding
Oh, sweet.
this update.
That's gonna make it easier to collect rewards.
But I also feel, I don't know.
There's also a ton of other quality of life improvements.
And oh, this one, oh my god, this one too. Like, I don't even do that anymore. Because, like, I'm done, right? Like,
And character selection logic during crafting and forging. In addition, when performing mystic offerings, travelers will now be able to add artifacts in batches. There's a lot to look forward to, so be sure to check future announcements for more information. Okay, moving on from optimizations, a new Fontaine-style realm layout will be added to the Serenity Pot. Simply purchase the corresponding items from Tubby to unlock it.
Ah, it looks like an aquarium.
I know, right? Travelers can use ocean currents to travel between the islands in this layout. Some islands even have ponds that travelers can use to keep fish.
what 4 stars will be on the banners? I mean, we know that Chevreuse is, you know, a 4-star. So she's definitely going to be on Ayaka's and Navia's banners.
So excited to see what everyone's going to come up with. Especially
Yeah, but we won't know the 4 stars until they tell us the banner, the actual
Copy their
banners.
designs, don't you?
In the special program, they only tell us what 5 stars is going to be rerunning / getting released.
I have another piece of super exciting news to share with everyone. Okay, I know, right? The annual Genshin Impact online concert, Melodies of an Endless Journey, is coming soon! Yay! I heard this year's concert is going to celebrate Genshin's classic melodies in an entirely new way. Let's take a sneak peek at some of the amazing moments that this concert has in store.
Tomorrow's my exam, but I'm still here. Yo, I appreciate it, Happy. Oh, are you heading off, man? I hope you studied. Yeah, good luck in your exam, man. Take care, man. Bye. They should put an event in that'll increase the chance of crit from artifact stats. No, that's too niche, I think. Like for just specifically crit. Yeah, but I do get why you would say that. I do understand. Will he pull for Navia? No. No, I'm not pulling for Navia. Hey, what's up, Ehit?
Genshin concert held in Shanghai last September will also be online soon, so stay tuned, travelers.
Good to see you, man.
So we have two
It's alright. I mean, you know, it's on YouTube, so it'll become a VOD. So you could just watch it as like a normal video.
So be on the lookout for more information. At the end of version 4.3, travelers can also look forward to the release of the 4th Genshin Impact character OST album, Stellar Moments Volume 4. The album will feature 26 character songs created by the HOYO-MIX team.
Wait, we're finally getting Alhaitham and Wanderer's OSTs.
Yep, and Furina's song too. Her song All the World's a Stage has already been getting a ton of love.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'll go to try to get Kujo Sara constellations and try to pull Naida.
Okay, well, that's all the new information we have to share about
Naida.
So,
I mean, yeah, you know, definitely go and try to get Nahida when she reruns. But anybody got any
But we haven't even come
any
up with a
clue
plan for our
when
Choragi
Nahida might
Choragi
rerun?
Patrol.
actually, we've already finished shooting it.
You're right.
I've actually sort of I've sort of made up my mind that I'm gonna try and get my Nahidas all across 3 accounts to C2, maybe even C3.
For sure. The most important part is our final word from our sponsor, Chioria Boutique.
I still haven't recovered from Furina banner, but I'll try to get the 4-star.
I just wanted
Wait,
to let everyone
Chevreuse?
know I'm so excited.
No, sorry, it's not Ruse, it's Res.
I cannot wait for all of you to meet Chevreuse.
Totally. I
Mhm,
feel
mhm.
exactly the same. Can't wait to see more Navia in her fighting action.
Yeah.
And also, can't wait for little swimming sealies.
Yes,
They are so cute.
So
Oh my
cute.
goodness.
And I think the new mini games are really fun, especially the one where we get to make like a little movie.
Yes.
Mhm.
They were saying Nahida would come
So glad.
in Raiden banner. No, no.
Programs.
It's Raiden Shogun and Yoimiya.
Really fun,
And
yeah.
that's all we have for the version 4.3 special program. I hope that everyone's looking forward to experiencing all this exciting new content for themselves. Be sure to check it out when the update goes live.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye guys. See you later.
Bye.
And tell me about this new 4-star character. They didn't say much, but I think they've said enough for me to sort of get the idea on like what kind of character she's gonna be. So she is a pyro support. She's a polearm user. She's a 4-star, obviously. Pyro support. She is a healer, but she is a single target healer for whoever is going to be on the field. Yeah, so she's going to like as far as I remember from what they said, she was going to like you are going to use her skill, and then whoever is going to be on the field is going to get like a heal, not like a single tick of heal, but like multiple ticks of healing, and then like her burst was just Klee, sort of Klee skill. Yeah, and that's why I immediately thought, wow, she's a support. Okay, and then they mentioned something about overload and stuff, and then And then I immediately, yeah, I immediately thought, oh, they're doing it. They're actually going to do it. They're releasing a character that has something to do with Overload. And then like obviously the other side of Overload is Electro. And then I immediately thought of Chlorind, right? And then I thought, I mean, surely they're not gonna release another another Electro character that is like EM slash Dendro centric, right? So yeah, I'm just guessing because like right now I'm paying attention to her kit. Like she just, I don't know, like who is she supposed to be a support for? Right? Like she doesn't seem like she supports anybody in the current roster. So I would imagine she's going to be for a character, pretty good support for a character in the future. Crystallize and Overload getting a bit of love from Hoyo. Yeah, I mean, like the Crystallize thing. Yeah, I do actually appreciate that they're giving us an artifact set specifically for Crystallize. At least according to your guys' guess. Sorry, excuse me. Guess. Yeah, and if it's good, then I'll be happy, right? Like at least it's one elemental reaction that's been completely ignored for like forever. That'll probably, I don't know, hopefully get a bit more love after this patch. Gun supporting other guns. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Like she's a she's a gun user, right? A Chlorind gun user too. Overload, Electro, and Pyro, right? Like I was just when they mentioned something Overload, I was like, oh, Chlorind. I mean, I don't know. I'm still skeptical about it. Like even if they did do that, Chlorine's a sword user, so she's gonna be melee. So how's right? Like knockback. Although with that being said, a lot of the newer enemies can get staggered, but aren't too bad with knockback. They're not like Vishaps. They're not like Hilichurls or whatever. Like they can get staggered, but they don't get knocked back too much. Except maybe for the operatives. Yeah, like the operatives, I don't quite understand it. Like the operatives seem to get juggled, but like I don't know when. Like there are times when they won't get staggered at all, and then there are times where they just get completely juggled around. If only Archaic Petra doesn't have a steep condition for having the wearer get the crystallize instead of anyone in the team. They're at least a little closer to VV set. Yeah, but then like they haven't really, that obviously it's a day one set, right? And they've only started to introduce passives and effects that work even, that have descriptions that say will still work even if the character wielding is off field or works for other characters in the party. Like they've only started releasing passives. Items that have passives like that. Only very recently, while what's it called? Archaic Petra was a day one set. So stuff like that they probably didn't even like think of it. Yeah, they probably didn't think that the players would I'd say take advantage of the elemental reaction system as much as the players did. Or sorry, the players are taking advantage of it. Because if they saw that coming, then Electrocharged, Overload, Swirl, Vape, and Melt all would have had much closer, like, multipliers that were much closer to each other. They probably didn't count on players figuring out to use VV on the element on Pyro, use VV on Pyro, and then use 4 Noblesse on Bennett, and then give Bennett a high base attack weapon, and then use Xingqiu to apply Hydro to enemies, and then like vaporize every hit with Diluc for like 30k each hit. Like, they probably didn't think that the players would use it that way. Like, they would just stack all these things together. I'm sure they probably thought of them individually, or at least like 2 at a time, but they probably didn't realize that the player, like, I'm sure that it probably came to mind, but they probably never thought that Genshin would blow up to be so big that they have this really niche community that are like really hyper focused on getting as much damage as possible out of every little thing. They probably didn't count on scientists. They probably didn't count on scientists playing Genshin. Like, actually scientists, like people doing calculations, like, to decide how much damage you're gonna do with what team in this artifact, this crit damage, etc. They didn't think of Geo so much as a whole. Yeah, they probably and like, okay, look at Jean, for example, right? Like, the Jean's Animo, obviously, so she's not gonna vape or melt or whatever. So they gave her really high multipliers, right, for her abilities. Now with Venti's E actually has a pretty big multiplier. Like, it was actually pretty common to see people with their Venti doing like a no, I didn't want to do this yet. No. I didn't want to do this yet. Okay, whatever. Okay. Anyway, so the bottom of the stream is going to be a little bit cut off today because I'm just playing in windowed mode today, and the game is in 1080p. My monitor is 1080p, so a part of the bottom is going to be cut off because it's in windowed mode. Like, the whole the whole window doesn't fit in my screen because I'm going to be alt tabbing over and over again because, like, I'm following a video to 100% one of the regions tonight. I'm going to be doing the smaller region first. What are we talking about? Yo, what's up, wrong person? I don't know. Whatever comes to mind. On second thought, wouldn't a C6 Yunjin supporting a hyper Ayato with 4-piece Petra be good? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I think so. I'm sure people... Yeah, I'm sure people probably thought about it and then, like, tested it out, and then... they probably, they tested it, and then they realized, like, the rotation is really scuffed. Yeah, it typically comes down to rotation at the end. Like when people will start to think about, like, the set effects, artifacts, character kits, etc., and then people will, like, if they know how to do the math, and they're actually willing to do the math, they'll probably do the math for it, and then they decide, okay, that's actually pretty decent DPS, and then they test it out, and then, like, they try to figure out a smooth rotation that's not too difficult to accomplish, and then if it works, then yeah, probably. But I haven't heard people talk about it, so The rotation probably doesn't work. I don't know. How has life been? It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a while. Life's been okay. It's been pretty rainy recently. Came back, did a 1 pull yesterday and got Ayato. I mean, congrats if you wanted him, but I'm sorry to hear that if you didn't want him, man. Why would you do that though? Why would you pull on a banner who's 5-star you don't want? Okay, apparently I gotta start here.
We're way behind schedule.
I do remember there's some chests over here that I seem to often to have missed across all my accounts so far. So I'm gonna do them in case I missed them. Okay, looks like I've gotten that one already. Gotten that one already. And how about the one here? Let's see. Oh, apparently not.
Next on the agenda.
Alright, first try.
Perhaps whoever left these behind.
Didn't have to miss any of my shots. When I think of Ayato, I think of Nilu Bloom. Really? I mean, you could make it work. I will use in proc crystals that often. You'll just get like 1 crystal per rotation. How long does the thing last anyway? Okay, here. How long does Petra last? 10 seconds. I guess I don't know. It's possible. Like just one, you know, because I don't think Ayato's infusion is more than 10 seconds. Is it? Oh yeah, Primo Gem cost. Alright, sure. Thank you. How long is Ayato's infusion? I don't remember. I remember it being less than 10 seconds. I guess that's it. Yeah, 6 seconds. I don't know. It'll probably work. Does Ayato's burst snapshot? If it does, then that would be good.
Next on the agenda, we're way behind schedule.
Solidify!
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule.
Stabilize!
Come on, everyone.
No touching.
Everyone come closer. Time for a picture.
We're way behind schedule.
I've been kind of lazy lately. I really haven't been in the mood to try and 100% my map
Next on the agenda.
lately. I guess it's because I heard from people a few weeks ago that
We're way behind schedule.
4.3 was not gonna have a new region, so it made me think like, nah, that's alright. I don't have any exploration to do. 4.3 anyway. That's probably what I thought. I don't know. I have not been super motivated. Recently to try and complete my map.
One with nature. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
Why do I feel like there should have been something around here? I think it was probably here. Okay. Guess I already got it.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Okay. For some reason, my chat didn't move for a little bit, and then when I clicked on the window, it just like, boom. Just gave me all the updates at once. That's gonna be a lot to go back through. Jade Cutter is good for him. Oh. Oh, wait a moment. I just realized Ayaka's rerunning, which means I'm gonna get a chance to get Miss Splitter. But my problem with Miss Splitter is it's a crit damage weapon, and my artifacts on my Ayaka on my main account are sort of designed to have a crit rate weapon on it. Okay, come on. When do I click stop? Oh, it stops instantly. I thought there was going to be a delay. Oh. Alright, I'm not sure how that worked, but thank you. Where are you going? I was hoping for some Genshin anime teaser, since it's been a year already when they announced it. I guess the teaser will have to come out next year. I mean, I don't know how far they were into development, or sorry, production, when they made the announcement. If they were only on the initial stages of production, then it's gonna be a while. Anime production, especially on it, using Genshin's like really wide / deep like world lore, I don't think it's gonna be easy. I think like they're probably not even sure like where to start. There's so many stories to tell across Teyvat.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the
So he's the the type. His good weapons look ugly on him. Ayato, yeah, he is kind of that type of character.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Sorry, I'm sort of just scanning through the. I'm scanning through the video that I'm following to 100% this region.
Next on the agenda.
I wonder if I got the Sealy here already. There's a Sealy here. I guess I already did.
We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda. Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule.
Why does my chat keep stopping? That's so weird. I have to like constantly. I have to click on it every now and then. This is so weird. Anyone tell me what the next banners are? Oh, I guess somebody already said it. Chiori and Cloud Retainer. I don't care if she's bad, I'm pulling for her. Wait, who? Cloud Retainer? Who's Chiori? Daddy Arlecchino? Well, technically, you know, they do call him father. So, I guess calling her a daddy wouldn't be too wrong. Oh, come on. Where was I shooting? What? What? That missed? Okay, that definitely would miss. Okay, that definitely was a miss. But like that other one though, it literally went through the slime. Oh, jeez. Surely I won't miss from the side, right? Surely. Surely I won't miss from the side, right? Not anymore, right? Yeah. First try.
There's nothing wrong with reading a reward every now and then.
You're already training with Ganyu. I know. I know, because like I already have AoE, right? Because like the blooms.
Next on the agenda.
And that's why I'm laughing so much.
Next on the agenda.
Yo, what's up, MK? Good to see you, man. Madam Ping is playable. Yeah, like she's literally gonna use a bell to like her weapon is a bell. You know, the bell that we borrowed from her. Classic Genshin aim. Okay, here's another thing that I noticed, by the way. So look at this. So I'm gonna aim for this thing. Sorry. Okay, so something in the air, right? Look at this. I'm like about this far from that thing, and look at the crosshair, right? It's like dead center. No, let's hit. Yeah, let's put it exactly there on the tip of this tree, right? And then look at where the arrow goes. Right? It's like a little to the left. Right? Oh, what? And for some reason, what? Okay, and it's not there anymore. And it's there again. Huh. For some reason, if I keep it there for okay, if I keep it there for a certain amount of time, it seems to. Yeah, okay. So if I keep it there for an exact amount of time, not too much but not too little, it seems to be dead straight on. But if it's like below that or over that, no, it just seems random now. But then if I go a little further, okay, I can't even see if I'm still okay. I think I'm aimed. Yeah, right. Like if I'm at a little bit of a distance, then it's dead spot on. Right, I wonder what the minimum distance is. What? Okay. You guys saw that, right? I can't be the only one that saw that. Even hitting shots is RNG now. What you doing? I'm trying to show you guys that like the bow characters are weird. Tree's dodging. He's iframing. Like, what is that? Look at that! Where are my arrows going? Look! Gotcha aim 50-50? Look! They're literally to the left! Okay, let me go back a little. There. Oh, what? Why are they so far to the left now? They're really far to the left now. Wow. Why is it... Okay, that one went straight for the crosshair. Okay, crosshair. Crosshair. Nope. What is this, man? And I've only noticed that... Okay, you know... The first time I saw something similar was like 2 years ago. I was aiming at like a hilichurl that was like right in front of me, like right here. And then like for some reason, my my arrow went that way, like to the right, like far upper right, instead of going like forward in front of me. And then I was like, okay, well, whatever, probably just a glitch. And then like here I am, fast forward 2 years later, it's still here. Anyways, have you heard of ADS bullet spread? Sorry, what is that? It happens. Happens to me too, but I didn't look at it that much. I think it's that reason. What is ADS bullet spread? Is it like a shotgun thing? It's gone. You should hit AOE. Tell that to those. Tell that to those 6 slimes I was furiously trying to hit earlier. Bows need a scope. Oh, did you guys see that video of that? There was this one dude who made an actual compound bow. Yeah. The guy was into bows, and he made an actual compound bow into something that looked like, I think it was Thundering Pulse. I don't remember now, but I think it was Thundering Pulse, and he dressed up as someone. I don't remember. Ganyu, I think. Yeah, I think he dressed up as Ganyu, like a dude, like, you know, a big white dude. Not even like a skinny dude. Like he was like average build, right? And in costume, took his Thundering Pulse to a shooting range. And he made it accurate too. Like he didn't just slap on a picture of Thundering Pulse to the side of an already working composite bow. Like he actually re-engineered his composite bow to make it look like Thundering Pulse. Like he had to cut it up, and then he had to glue it together again, etc. Like he did a lot of work. The gun, you. I think the arrows were spread out a little. I find it realistic. Missing shots is normal for real life. Then again, it is a game, so never mind. Well, the thing is, like, okay, so except like even pro, you know, FPS players, right? Like even pro FPS players, they miss, right? Like they'd be like, in the middle of battle, boom, right? Boom, right? Like they'll miss their shots, and the game is not supposed to tell me when I miss. I'm supposed to tell me when I miss. Well, not me, but my skill, or lack thereof. When you fire shots, won't always go dead on the crosshair. There's small spread. So that's what it's called. What is it called? ADS something.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Bullet spread, there it is. Okay. Oh, it's like in Counter-Strike, I always thought it was just you know how like when you hold a gun, like, okay, so oh, wait. Okay, her arms do move. Oh, wait. Is it because, like, look at this. Look, Ganyu's sort of like, what is that? What should I call that? Swinging? Yeah, she's sort of swinging, like, as her... Oh, it might be that. Hang on, let's give it another try. Hang on. Is that a solid? Nope. Seems to have nothing. Okay, maybe I'm not hitting anything. Okay, there is something solid in there. Alright. Okay, but I'm not missing it now. That's straight. Like every bullet is behind each other. There's always a small spread distance. Yeah. I get what you mean. With a gun, like especially if you spam it, right? Like in Counter-Strike, for example, when you spam your gun, like let's say you're you have a carbine or an AK, right? Like an AK is a really good example of this. When you hold it, it just goes like we're all over the place. Like no matter how straight you hold it, like if you just leave your mouse, like if you just don't move your mouse at all, and you just spam left mouse, like your aim is going to just keep going like this. And I guess that's the recoil, right? But in what is it in Genshin? Your arm gets tired if you hold a bow for a long time. That's possible. Maybe they made it so realistic and nobody notices. Like nobody actually knows. Instead, like we're here complaining about it, and then the devs are like, "Man, we worked so hard to make this realistic. We actually paid an actual archer, like a longbow expert, not a composite bow, like an actual longbow expert." We paid a longbow expert. We asked him, like, is it possible? And he's like, no. Uh-oh. Sorry, dude. Didn't want to bother you. Whatever aim that was is accurate to the aim I'd have in real life. Hey, I mean, I can't disagree with that. I'm not gonna say I could aim better than you, Ganyu. No, obviously not. But still. All right, looks like I gotta scan through these things. The video that I'm watching. See which one I. Oh wait, there is one I think I might have not gotten yet.
Next on the agenda.
Oops, forgot. Okay, already got this one. I'm not looking for the chest there. Where? Okay, here. Ah, okay.
Unsolicited, and all the more
All right.
valuable for it.
Ganyu's Ganyu's tatas are heavy. That's another load. The tires are. Give the goat a break. Do we have a bow user that's... Oh, we do. We do have a bow user that's not well endowed. If I could find her.
Need my...
I've never had good aim. All I imagine is the bow literally just falling to the ground because I didn't pull back pull back far enough. I can imagine exactly the same thing. Yeah, especially I have terrible aim. I forget which tree it was. Was it this one? It missed. Oh, okay, that one's hitting. Hang on. Okay. Okay, let me try getting back a bit. Where was I? Probably here, right? Oh, that one. Okay, that one was on the spot. All right, that one went left. Went left. Okay. Left. Left on spot. Okay. Left. Huh. Interesting. Okay, you know, it seems random. That I think it actually is that ADS bullet spread thing. It's yeah. It seems random enough that I do think it's
Time to begin work?
that ADS bullet spread thing. Because like even the okay, so none of these seem to be going left now. Okay. I think I'm just missing. I think I'm just missing. Where's the tree? Okay, there. Okay, it's not missing anymore. Oops. I moved my thing. Bow skippers will love bow characters in Genshin if they use their bow as a melee weapon, not for shooting. Bow skippers will love bow characters in Genshin if they use their bow. You mean like Tartaglia? I'm sorry. Am I completely missing your point? I don't get it. I have confidence in my aim since I grew up playing Tumbang Preso. It's oh man. Sorry. It's to those of you who don't know what that is. It's a name of a traditional. I mean, say traditional, but like classic Filipino kids game. It's pretty fun. My aim playing that game, no, my aim period is so bad that like sometimes I'll hit somebody on the sidelines. Like yeah, I'll actually hit somebody on the sideline and like it'll be nowhere near it'll be nowhere near where I wanted the slipper to go. Bow characters as melee units. Oh. Okay, I get it. I mean, like, we do have one. Right? Like, Tartaglia is one. Okay. Well, that one though, we don't have, we don't have that one though. I mean, that would be. Oh wait, I mean, there's a chance we might get someone like that, right? Because like, we nowadays we have melee characters whose normal animations involve ranged attacks. Mika is a polearm user, melee. But part of his normal attack string fires off a crossbow. And you know, now we have Chevreuse. I don't remember her normal attack string, but well, she has a gun, so I would imagine part of her normal attack string also includes using the gun. So why not the other way around? Right? Why not the other way around? Like a ranged character who's, you know, part of their normal or charged attack string, like they bonk enemies with a bow. You know, kind of like Legolas or something. Right? I would imagine, yeah. I would imagine somebody like oh no, not Legolas, like Hawkeye, you know, from the MCU. Like MCU Hawkeye. You know, just using the bow one moment, somebody gets near, just pulls out a knife. Or somehow uses the bow. I've gotten quite a lot of these chests already. That I'm not even sure which ones I haven't gotten. Still got 8% to go, so I would imagine probably underwater stuff. Yeah, I forgot about Child. He was yeeted by Skirk into the abyss. Oops. Highlander slippers are so OP though. They are because like because they're so thick and heavy. Like there's very little. I mean, there's a lot of wind resistance because it's not, you know, like it's not very aerodynamic, but because they're so heavy, they just go straight at what you're aiming at. Oh wait, what? Which mountain was that? It was this one. Wasn't there supposed to be a chest that I could get if I go up this mountain again? But then this time it's not on the mountain, but it's like gonna be like a little bit distance away from the mountain, but I have to go to the top, I think. Our closest thing, like that, about that bow melee attacks is Yelan. Yelan? Really? Aren't all her normal attacks sort of ranged?
Where do you want to go next?
It'd be cool if they introduced someone with a bow plus sickle hybrid looking weapon. Oh, that would be cool. Or somebody with a scythe. Wow, okay. Like, okay, we already have a claymore that's not actually a claymore. Instead, it's an axe. You know, Navia. Navia's weapon. Navia's weapon is an axe. It looks like an axe, but because there's no axe weapon in the game, it's just a claymore. Okay, so I guess I already got that chest then. Yeah, because there are no more wind currents blowing me to whichever direction that was going in. Oh. Yo, welcome back, Toiler. I was really surprised she's a healer. Yeah, like she heals the on-field character. I don't think I'm in the right spot. Oops. Claymore that's used as a huge gun. Possibilities of new weapons. As always for a catalyst, like camera as weapon. Yeah, that's right. Gauntlets, karate chopping and kicking. Well, it's probably because they're like small-ish weapons. Whereas something like a scythe would probably have to be a pole arm. Forgotten elemental reactions. Feminine is shatter, Navia for crystallize, Chevreuse for overload. Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, you know, I'm happy about that actually, and that's good. That's good that they're finally give. Well, I would probably not that they're finally giving them their time to shine, but it would be hard to give overload and crystallize time to shine during the Sumeru arc. Yo, what's up, Avish? Good to see you, man. How are you doing? Yeah, because like obviously Geo and Dendro don't react with each other. And it would be really convoluted to like say okay, a Geo character that crystallizes with a character that's affected by burning. Right? Overload. Yeah, right? Because like overload is with pyro, but you could overload with burning, I guess. But then like it would be really convoluted to say characters that overload against enemies that are affected by burning. Or okay, shatter. So you need hydro and you need freeze. But cryo doesn't react with dendro at all. So yeah. It's possible they probably wanted to give those reactions some love a while back, but they couldn't because of the, you know, during the Sumeru arc of the game. Sumeru was supposed to be dendro and stuff.
Next on the agenda, we're way behind schedule.
Oh, I already did it. Look at Navia. She changes her signature to an X because she knows some people hates Claymore. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is true, actually. Maybe they did that to make it look... Maybe to make it so that the players who don't like Claymore users don't feel like they're playing a Claymore user. Because, you know, especially if you get her weapon, then technically she's not using a Claymore because it doesn't look like a Claymore. It looks like an axe. I'm doing great. What are we discussing? Yeah, just random stuff, man. Hey, Bavish, Primo Gem codes in the pinned message. Keto with his ice cream bar. It is actually an ice cream bar, yeah. Well, now that I think about it, it looks more like a corn dog. It looks more like a corn dog to me, actually. Now that I think about it, a spiky corn dog.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Already redeemed those codes thanks to Happy. Oh yeah, he was right on top of it too. Like as soon as I missed most of the Twitch stream, but I caught the last part of it. So I saw when the what's it called? I saw when the last Primogem code came out. And then as soon as it came out, Happy just like immediately put it into Discord. I forgot to thank him too. He was here like a few minutes ago. If they make Arlecchino's signature polearm a scythe, players will be mad crazy about it. and you know, give Arlecchino that skin. You know that skin when during on that night when she attacked Furina. Oh, dude, that would be sick. That would be awesome. I mean, honestly, if she's like decent, I might actually pull for her and her weapon just so I have it. Now, as for the skin, I'm not sure. But that would be so sick. Oh my god. I thought it was one of those boxes, like whichever one yellow is, Uja or Numa. And then I just realized, oh, that's an enemy. I'm like halfway through the video and I still haven't seen anything in the video that I haven't gotten. Are those enemies here? I don't think they were here. Wait, they are here. Yeah, there they are. Wow. Can we get a mod check on that draw distance? They've really reduced draw distance in the last, like, I don't know, 1 to 2 years, I guess. Chiori looks like a playable character. Who in the world is Chiori? Is Chiori that girl that is shown on the screen right after Ayato in the trailer? Who's Chiori?
There is still a lot left to do.
How do you guys know her name? Jeez. Oh my god, you guys are on top of it. You guys are on top of your guesses. So this proves that we can see other forms of swords, claymores, bows, polearms, catalysts in the future because of Navia. Yeah, you're right actually. Yeah, like this does prove that they're not I remember at some point the devs mentioned that they would never add a new weapon type to the game.
We're way behind schedule.
But then I'm sure they know that people are going to get bored if they just gave us like everything that looked, like a claymore that looks like a claymore. I mean, I know it's not wrong. It's a claymore, so it should look like a claymore. Where's my... Where did my first charged attack go?
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Oh, there's one thing I haven't gotten.
We're way behind schedule.
Didn't see the live stream, so don't even know how it went. It was okay. Oops. Wrong button. Okay. So anyway, we know that the first half of for 4.3 is going to be You know that the first half of 4.3 is going to be Navia with Ayaka. Oh, it slid down. Navia with Ayaka, and then the second half is going to be... Oh, it's sliding down. What? Okay. Raiden Shogun with Yoimiya.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Mafia girl and forehead girl. I mean, technically, well, I don't know if I would call it a gang. Hey, what's your view on Navia? She's just another DPS. So her scaling is going to be what it comes down to. Also, I didn't really pay attention to it. All I knew was that she's gonna be an on-field DPS. She has something similar to what what's his name? Freminette. Yeah. She has something similar to what Freminette has, where she has like stacks that have like this very clear floating indicator next to you. And then like when it's like full stacks, like you'll get maximum damage out of it. And then like I don't remember. I didn't really pay full attention to it because, well, I'm not I'm not really interested in her. I think her scaling's attack. Obvious scaling's attack. Oh, really? I mean, it's about time we got a non-unusually scaling character. It's been a while. I'm interested in Chevy. Chevy. I like Chevreuse's design.
We're way behind schedule.
Okay, I guess I already got this. So I'm not sure what they're called, but there's like this I don't know what to call it. Is it clothing, or is it part of clothing that some of the Fontaine characters seem to have? Like Charlotte has it, Chevreuse has it. Hang on, I gotta Google what it's called. Oh, okay. So apparently it's called I'm not sure how it's pronounced. Corset? Corset? Corsa? I don't know. So, I mean, I didn't know this, but apparently I have a thing for corsets. Because, like, I really like Charlotte's design. She's wearing a corset. And I really like... Apparently, I really like Chevreuse's design, too. And she's also wearing a corset. Well, kind of. Not really. I mean, it kind of looks like a corset.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like this thing. Like she's wearing like other clothes, and then like wearing something that resembles a corset on top of it. I didn't realize I had a thing for it, but apparently I do. Weird. Obvious scaling attack. Bennett. Okay, let me say these words out loud to you, Chokoshu. These are the words that you messaged. Bennett is really good on her. I mean, I think I would be really good on her as well. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Goro would work with Navia, I guess. You know, it's been such a long time since I actually looked at Goro's kit. I don't even remember what it does anymore. All I know is that it buffs Noelle's and or Ito's, and or Ito, and or Albedo. And so because of that, I've sort of just kept it in mind that okay, defense slash Geo. That's it. I've sort of completely erased it off out of my head for the longest time. It's not Yoimiya if she's getting a good banner placement. I know, right? Right after Ayaka. Right after Ayaka and right next to Raiden Shogun. I'm willing to bet there's probably gonna, like, in 4.4, there's probably gonna be a really, really good 5-star rerun in 4.4.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel
Uh-oh.
the heartbeat of the world.
If Yoimiya would be with Albedo banner, she will shine right there. Yeah, and then we finally would have our chance to get Jade Cutter, right? It's been forever since Albedo got a rerun.
Next on the agenda.
I mean, I don't even care for Albedo, I just want Jade Cutter. I get the feeling that they're gonna rerun Albedo someday together with somebody who has a really trash 5-star weapon. Like Kokomi. Or Baizhu. Like who else has a really bad 5-star weapon? Zhongli. Oh, oh, yeah, you're right. Vortex Vanquisher, I think is what it's called. Okay, that's true. Oh my god. Oh no, now that you said that, I can actually see that happening. Zhongli with Albedo. Like they... although story-wise, I don't know how they would fit the two of them together into a story. I don't think I remember ever seeing any Albedo interact with Zhongli in the game. I mean, story-wise. Albedoodle still out there. Stuck in the snowy slopes. Still in Dragonspine. Wait, was that the last Albedo rerun we've had? It was, wasn't it? Dragonspine, jeez.
Next on the agenda.
Uh-oh. Didn't realize... Oh. And he saw me. Okay, well, whatever.
beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Vortex Vanquishers for looks only. I mean, it does look good on Zhongli, yeah. But then the thing is, like, are we even on the field with Zhongli
It's so nice to de-stress.
for long enough for us to even appreciate what Vortex looks like? And if you built your Zhongli for a shielder, you wouldn't even need to normal attack, which means his weapon wouldn't even have to come out. Last night I got the C6. Oh, yo, congrats, Scoop. Congrats, man. Wow, is that your first C6 5-star? Give me a jellyfish. Jellyfish. Come out, wherever you are. Oh, please tell me I deactivated this gun. Okay, I did. Jellyfish. Okay, well, whatever. I might as well do these ones while I'm here. Oh, what? What? Where? Where's this thing going? Hello? Why is it going off to the right? Oh my god. Oops. Going to 50-50. Oh, nice, nice. It was even a 50-50. Congrats, man. Congrats, Scoop. No, the last one for a while. Oh, wow, really? Who are your other 5-star C6 5-stars? I just want a jellyfish. Is that too much to ask? Come on. Give me a jellyfish. It's a crab. You know, one of my favorite parts about the underwater thing is that they're like these healing things. They're so convenient. They heal so much. And because it's the overworld, of course, you're also healed underwater. Or sorry, above the ground. Still can't find a jellyfish. Oh. Oh no, I need your power. You are one big stingray. Why is the stingray power going off to the right? Uh-oh. No, I accidentally tapped on E before I held it. Oh, there's a jellyfish over there. I spent so long looking for a jellyfish. It was right here. Maybe in Natlan. Natlan has volcanoes and geysers that helps us boost in the air, like the air currents. Oh, that's a thought. Yeah. It, you know, similar to those I don't remember what they were called, but those like wind stones that we used in the chasm to jump up cliffs. It's possible. That's pretty cool. Yeah. You're right. We might actually have something like that in Natlan. Also, oh, speaking of Natlan. So apparently Natlan is the land of dragons, right? And up until now, we haven't heard anything about Natlan. So I wonder what kind of dragons Natlan has. Is it like dragon, like Vishap dragon, or is it like Zhongli dragon? Because like apparently Zhongli isn't a Vishap dragon. He's like a god king dragon, like an adepti dragon. Maybe modern dragons, like what Udix said, not ancient. Half dragon, half humans. That's possible. Yeah, but like my question is like what kind of dragons are they descended from though? Right? Like would they be descended from Vishaps or some other type of dragon? Because so reason why I'm asking that is I'm thinking if they're Vishaps, then that's gonna be like a whole nother side to the story, right? Because like apparently Vishaps seem to be a pretty old race in Tevat. Now, I don't think it's been mentioned anywhere yet whether the 7 dragon sovereigns were of a Vishap variety, or if some of them were, or if all of them were, or none of them were. But if you go back to that whole Enkanomiya event from way back then, where there was this like Vishap lady who was pretending to be human but also like helping them, etc. But at the same time, she didn't want to help us. She was planning to kill everybody or something. Apparently, I remember somewhere there where, and in Enkanomiya itself was the book called something Sun and Moon. Apparently, was where Lore Theorists discovered that apparently, okay, there were 7 dragon sovereigns, and then like that book apparently was like one of the biggest like ancient lore reveals of Tevat. I think it was, I remember it was the first time people started talking about the primordial one. And the Pyronosis, the last piece of the puzzle for Sarita. Also, the Gnosis is apparently remains of the 3rd descender. The title Natlan arc is called Incandescent Ode to Resurrection. Resurrection, huh? Maybe we can get a hint about from Lieben then. It's possible, yeah, because like Lieben gave us something about Fontaine. And I'm still waiting for it, by the way. I'm still waiting. I remember Lieben said something about a tea shop somewhere around here, Chingsa Village. And there was a that was one way to get to Fontaine. Well, guess what? It's still not here. And I don't even know what version update Lieben told us that. All I remember is that was a very long time ago. You're right, actually. Yeah, the Pyronosis is the last Gnosis that the Tsaritsa needs. I wonder what's gonna happen then. Oh my god! Now that you mention it, I'm actually kind of pretty excited for Natlan. Yeah, I wasn't super hyped for Fontaine because all I knew was that Fontaine was like the justice, land of justice, or whatever. Or the land of the god of justice, and that apparently there was some kind of trial happening to the Archon, or like there's like some lore theorists back then were thinking maybe the Archon, the Hydra Archon, is on trial for something, or like they've committed a sin or something that that Celestia holds them accountable for or something, and maybe that's why Celestia was above Fontaine. Here said that the third descender is the Tsaritsa's lover, who's Celestia. Where do you get this? Is this from some lore somewhere? Who Celestia took away, hence why the goddess of love lost love for people and vice versa. Oh, that... I mean, it's not... It's entirely possible, right? Because, like, apparently in the manga, Vanessa, apparently people with... Oh, is he attacking me? Oh, okay. Apparently people with visions have a chance to ascend to godhood. Well, I mean, not specifically godhood, but like they have a chance to ascend. And ascend... don't know what that means. What does that mean? Ascend to where? Ascend to what? And apparently Vanessa went to Celestia. And then she was like surprised about what she found there, what she saw. So it's possible that if that is actually what happened to the Tsaritsa, that her lover got taken away, maybe he quote-unquote ascended, but not really. Because apparently going to Celestia isn't actually... Well, they just call it ascension, but not really.
We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
We're at 94%, and when we get this shrine, how much will we be at? Wow. We went from 94 to 99.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Jeez. Okay. Shrines. Yeah. Yeah, they matter a lot. She's fighting against Celestia, then probably resurrecting the third descender from the Gnosis. Would be the greatest act of rebellion she could ever do. After all, Gnosis are Celestia's proof of rule over the world. I wonder who the third descender is, though, right? Like, for them to be that powerful, like, you know, their body becomes gnosis. Gnosis? No, gnosises.
We're way behind schedule. Next up.
The primordial one helps Celestia take the Seven Dragon's powers and is the first descender. Some theorists have different theories. Yeah, I don't think it's been stated in any lore anywhere yet. I do remember some lore theorists mentioning that the primordial one isn't from Tevat. Oh, hang on. OBS disconnected. Oh, seems fine. That was weird. The question I find real fascinating is, how is our sibling not a descender? Right? Like, Nahida confirmed that with us. She's not a descender. The Abyss sibling. We are a descender, but our sibling is not. So apparently we're twins, right? So is it possible that the Abyss sibling is a homunculi, or like is something similar to Albedo that was made, like they were made with alchemy or something?
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Is it possible that our memory was altered? I don't think so, because our memories weren't altered with Irminsul, right? We still remember Scaramouche, even after Nahida changed it with and after Nahida changed it, after Scaramouche changed it. You already finished the journey we're taking now? Yeah, right? Like, what's up with that? I wonder what kind of journey they're talking about. Oh, I forgot. There's a chest here that I can't get yet. Yeah, I can't get... Like, there was a hidden chest here somewhere that I can't get yet because I haven't found the what was that? The treasure map thing. Oh, I'm surprised I haven't done this one.
Next up, there's nothing wrong.
I mean, like, I guess that's 100%. So technically I could stop here, but I also want more stuff. So, yeah. I'm gonna keep going. Hey dude, long time no see. Yo, what's up, Revy? Yeah, long time, man. How have you been?
On the agenda?
Primordial one is the first descender. We are the fourth one. Third descender is dead. So who's the second one? That I would love to find out, man. I would love to find out.
We're way behind schedule.
Was it ever mentioned how many descenders there are in total? I feel like it was mentioned somewhere. How many descenders there are in total?
Should we really be off work this early?
Okay.
There is still
I
a
think
lot
I'm going to need to go find those treasure maps. But they're in the other video. I wonder if I know where they all are actually. Stop playing Genshin because my computer not supported again. There's the update and I'm playing that game again now. How did your computer not support it again and then now support it? Was it the storage? Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hey, but I'm glad you're back. What version update did you last play? According to the information Ida got from Dottore, witch and knows many lore. My last play version was 4.1 maybe. Oh, you didn't miss that much. I mean, you missed a few events, I guess, and you know the primo gems that come with that. But it's not too bad. What happened though? How did your PC not support 4.2? But it supports it now? I mean, like, now it's still 4.2. 4.3 isn't even out. So I'm not sure what happened. I only know a few compared to lore theorists out there. Hey, I mean, you know, me too, right? Me too. I'm not a lore theorist. I'm just, you know, I am enthusiastic about it, but I wouldn't really consider myself an enthusiast, because like an actual enthusiast, I think, would, you know, actually put in the effort to go find this stuff that we are so interested in. You're just one patch behind and it's still fine. Yeah, that's right. Because of storage and RAM, I have like low storage. I got an upgrade, so now I can play that game again. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, like I ran into the same problem. I'm just happy that I just ran out of storage on one of my drives, on my C drive, because I wanted Genshin to be on my C drive, because my C drive is an SSD, whereas my I think it's D. Yeah, I think my D drive. Yeah, I think it's my D drive. My D drive is a hard disk drive, and Genshin just loads a lot slower on a hard disk drive. And I really didn't want to play Genshin on a hard disk drive, so. And I just so happened to just finish saving up enough money to buy another SSD. You know, one that's just for games and not for Windows. I don't remember which version update, but I think it was like 4.0 maybe? I don't remember. Or I think it was 3.8. Yeah, like by the time 3.8 came out, I just actually literally I saved up enough money to buy a 500 gig SSD for me to put Genshin on, instead of putting it on my slow hard drive, because it wouldn't fit on my SSD anymore where Windows is installed. I saved up enough money a few weeks before that version update, the version update that updated Genshin to so that it wouldn't fit on my C drive anymore. So I ordered my SSD online, and then it arrived literally on the day of when that version update happened. And it couldn't have been more perfect. Yeah. I mean, the sad part though is sad part about it is how much did I pay for it? So 500 gig M.2 SSD. How much did I pay for it again? Around $80. Around $80. And then about 2 months later, I looked in their store again. And then I saw that the 1 terabyte version was $90. I mean, it was sold out by the time I checked it out, but if I had waited like maybe, I don't know, a month or 3 weeks before I bought my 500 gig, after I bought my 500 gig, instead of buying it then, I could have waited like 3 weeks to a month. I could have had double the storage for only $10 more. I mean, I'm very happy with 500 gigs, but I would have been even happier with a terabyte. So when will they release Fontaine other maps so I can finally max the status? I don't know, man. It'll probably be a while. It'll probably be when a little closer to 3.8, like maybe 3 point, or sorry, not 3, 4.8, probably 4.5. I don't know, maybe 4.4. They'll probably alternate it like every other version update. Will this break rocks? Sure do hope so. Nope. Maybe more? Absolutely not. Okay. Yes. Oh, okay. Well, run into problems. Oh no. Ooh dear. Oh, okay. Feels bad deleting the 2-star ones because we don't get them as often as we do the 3-star ones. But I'm afraid I have to. I mean, you didn't expect it, so it's understandable. Yeah, I mean, like, I can't blame myself for not knowing the future, I guess, but I don't know. It just kind of sucks. It just kind of sucks, you know, because maybe I should, I regret, what I regret the most is going back to the store and finding out. Because, like, I wouldn't feel the way that I do now if I hadn't gone back, right? Ignorance truly is bliss. Right? Like, if only I was an idiot, if only I was a retard, or like, I don't know, if I was like autistic, right? If I had like some kind of mental problem and that I didn't understand how the world worked, I would just grow up, get a job and keep, you know, wake up, like, just basically follow a normal routine. And if I was stupid, and if I was an idiot, I wouldn't know that politicians, corrupt politicians were stealing the money that I'm paying as taxes. And I wouldn't be, you know, I wouldn't have any sort of resentment towards the government or anything. I would just be, alright, government does this job, etc. Right? If I didn't know any about that, I wouldn't have any of this resentment towards the government. But I do, so I do. I want a new PC for playing games and studying because I need more storage and RAM, better processor. Yeah, you and me both, man. I mean, like, I'm pretty happy with my PC, actually. You know what? Never mind. Scratch that. Never mind. I'm very happy with the PC I have. It's not very high-powered, but I imagine that because it's not very high-powered, it doesn't consume a lot of energy, a lot of electricity, and because of that, you know, it doesn't raise up my electric bill so high. At least I hope it's power efficient at least. Am I supposed to be able to open this thing? This looks like it hasn't been activated yet, but for some reason I can't seem to open it. Maybe it's from a quest? Maybe I can only open this from a world quest. Oh, it is possible it's from a world quest because apparently there's a world quest right nearby. Alright guys, my English language is not good enough. Hey Revy, no problem man. The important part is that we can understand you and you can understand us. That's all that matters, man. I don't seek lore theorists adamantly about future quests. I only stumble upon their takes on community posts and shorts brought by the algorithm, so I don't know what they predicted. They predicted something or not. Yeah, I don't actively look for it, actually. In fact, I'm very picky on YouTube. Right, like after watching videos on YouTube for like I don't know how long I've been watching videos on YouTube actually. It's been for a very long time. My subscription list is not as long, I think, as what some people have. I'm very picky. And not just because, I'm picky to be picky, but I'm picky because I'm always thinking of, do I want videos like these to come up in my, recommendations? Is this something that I would enjoy seeing more of? Or if not this video from this creator, but videos like these? And if not, if I see something that looks interesting but I feel like is not something that I want to keep seeing more of, then I will just open it in incognito. I wonder what kind of view that counts as. Like, watching something in incognito versus watching it while logged in. I wonder if it counts as a regular view. I wish I knew, man. I mean, I'm on YouTube and stuff, but I have no idea how this stuff works.
Fateful offering.
I'm learning English like years. I started in junior high, and now I'm in university now. I just understand a little. That's alright, man. It's not, especially if it's a language. No, not just language, actually any skill. Any skill that you just sort of learn and don't use a lot is, you know, it's very difficult to expect to know that language, or to expect to be good at that skill, or to be able to use that skill as if it was a thing that you just know how to do. Yeah, it takes a certain amount of, so of course you need to learn, you know, like for example, riding a bike, for example. Okay, somebody tells you, hey, this is what you do to ride a bike, but then if you never ride a bike a lot, then you won't know how to ride a bike until you actually ride a bike enough times that, you know, that you've had enough practice.
Whoever left us behind was also fulfilling a contract.
It's applicable in all languages. Yeah, it is, but and at the same time, it's applicable to all skills. Yeah, like of course you learn just the information, all the information that you need to be able to do the skill. With riding a bike, it's simple, right? Just, you know, pedal. Sit on the seat, pedal, and then that's it. Pedal and yeah, just make sure you're going the right way you want to go. And then the rest of it is like practice. But then with language, it gets a little more complicated because the knowledge, the information that you need to know in the first place is quite a lot compared to something as simple as like riding a bike. So it takes a lot longer for you to stop. It takes a lot longer for you to stop just learning about the information before you actually start to be able to practice it.
We're way behind schedule. Born of ice and
I got careless. I got careless. Picked the wrong test subject.
beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Certainly worth the extra mile. certainly worth the extra mile. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
behind schedule.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Leave it to me.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy.
As per our contract.
Chat, why is RJ not talking? I mean, it's very possible. It's very, very possible, you know, that RJ's been talking the whole time. And it's also very possible that, you know, RJ's an idiot. I think that's the whole... Oh, no, there's still, like, a lot more left to the video. Also, hey, what's up, Anime Devil? Didn't come for a long time. No problem, man. No problem. Yeah, long time no see, man. How have you been? Yeah, to answer your question, why RJ is not talking, it's very possible that RJ has been talking for the last few minutes, and it's also entirely possible that RJ is an idiot. Yo, what's up, Shane? How was the live stream? That was okay. I mean, didn't really care about most of the information in the live stream. All I cared about was just Primogem codes, which 5 stars were coming in 4.3, and I get like a little info about Navia's and Chevreuse's kits, and other than that, nothing else. Oh, I guess the quality of life updates. Yeah, there were a few updates, like the artifact system thing, like not the RNG thing, but you know, artifact I guess management. Yeah, artifact management and a little bit of Monica by my side. Yeah, that's it. I hope to God somebody got that reference. Otherwise, I'll look like a complete idiot. When you didn't talk, I thought Miss RJ was playing. No, she has absolutely no idea how to play this game. Also, how did I not do this? It's right here, right next to a teleporter. Oops. I've completely missed this this puzzle across all my accounts, every single one of them.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Next on the agenda...
Sorry, you did what, Shinrin? You thought it was the missus playing? Where were those enemies that I'm looking for? Oh, I guess they're still up ahead. Oh, you got the reference, sorry. I'm dumb. You got the reference, yeah. Hey, shout out to Shinrin. He got the reference. He knows what a little bit of Monica by my side means. I got a little bit of Sandra in the sun. Oh, man. The nostalgia, man. Like, younger people, I am so sorry. We are talking about old geezer stuff. I'm not saying you're old, Shinrin, but I'm saying that this is like old geezer stuff, at least for me. I was very surprised, by the way. Ice. When was it? I think I was like, it was a couple of weeks ago. I was looking for some of the old, like 2000s songs that I used to like, to make like my own personal playlist for it. And then apparently I found out that apparently Lou Bega still makes music today. I was very surprised. Did you watch the Game Awards stream? No. All I know is I'm getting Primo Gems for it, and I mean, so yeah, it is thanks to HOYO for making the decision to give people Primos for winning the games, winning the Game Awards, like both on the for the PlayStation one and like the Game Awards one. But at the same time, how would a game be the best of something if nobody played it or nobody liked it? So it's as much a victory for HOYO as it is by the people who play and have spent money on the game. So congratulations to HOYO, but at the same time, congratulations to the players. Man, I've always found this one to be hard. I just can't time it right.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Weekend radio was my jam in high school and college. I got used to the old songs. Man, I miss weekend radio. Nobody listens to the radio anymore in my city. I mean, like I hear the radio every now and then when I'm passing by like an old couple's house. But other than that, I don't hear the radio anymore, ever. I don't have a radio in my house, because, well, I don't even have time to... yeah, I don't even have time to listen to the radio, right? And I feel bad about it. I feel bad that I can't just... You know, if I had a radio, that I wouldn't just be able to, like, turn it on and, like, just listen to it. I don't even care if I hear ads on the radio. I hate ads on the internet, but for some reason I miss ads. I miss seeing ads on TV, and I miss hearing ads on the radio. There is just a certain charm to it, I think. Shenhe versus Ayaka? You can't really compare the two, man. Shenhe's a support. Shenhe's a cryo buffer, and Ayaka is a DPS. They're very different characters. So if you have, I mean, I guess like if you have another cryo DPS, then that you really like and you've already built well, then you could just go get Shenhe. Yeah, and you could just buff the heck out of whoever your already built cryo DPS is. But if you want a really good cryo DPS, then Ayaka's your jam. But then it's cryo's in this weird space now that cryo's just not in the game now. It's not bad. It's just that Ayaka does so much damage that I don't know, it just doesn't feel very nice using her in the overworld. Especially if you're like in mid-game to end-game. It just doesn't feel good using Ayaka in the overworld because just like you hardly it feels like you're driving a Lamborghini to work across the street. You don't you don't even need to go to second gear. You're in first gear, you do a U-turn, and then okay, you're at work. probably would take you more time to get in and out of your car, or to like to park your car than it took your trip. Kind of like childhood charm, yeah. And I guess it's probably, you know, just nostalgia why I'm saying I miss listening to radio ads and seeing ads on TV, because I legitimately haven't watched TV in a very long time. Yeah, but I don't know. I just miss it. Ads nowadays, I just feel like ads nowadays are just obnoxious. I don't know. I just don't like ads today. They're okay. Here's an example. I don't remember what game it was. It was I remember. Recently I saw this ad for Teamfight Tactics. I've never played the game, but I'm pretty sure it didn't look. It didn't look anything like what the ad showed, and the ad didn't even show any gameplay. It was just okay. So the only reason even why I saw the ad was because I was doing dishes, so my hands were wet. I couldn't. I didn't want to like have to dry my hands just to skip the ad. Right. So I just, it was just playing, and it was just this guy in a costume, in a penguin costume. I'm assuming the penguin was one of the characters in the game. And then like surrounded by real people, and then like a little bit of special effects. And there was music, and there was singing and dancing, and it looked like a music video. And I'm like, why is this an ad for a video game? Why is a music video an ad for a video game? And so, okay, I also see a lot of ads for Valorant. And one of the most common ads that I get for Valorant is gameplay, but at the same time, the gameplay basically like recorded from one of the more prominent streamers, one of the more prominent Filipino streamers of Valorant. So I see his webcam footage, I see his gameplay, and his name really big in the middle of the screen. And like I'm thinking, okay, so what do they think? They think I'm gonna play Valorant because this streamer plays this video game. And I understand that a lot of people are attracted to a video game because a streamer that they really like or idolize, or I don't know, right? Like also played said video game. I understand that that's a very common thing nowadays. But I just don't like it. Like I don't know. Unless maybe if that person, I understand, I have no idea what that streamer was like, if he was, what the streamer was like, if he was a nice guy, if he was an intelligent person or whatever, if he actually talked about meaningful things on stream, things that I get value out of, either for entertainment or for like I learn something from them or whatever. But I don't know the streamer, and advertising companies, they think that some streamer's name and face will attract people to a video game. And the sad part, the part that I don't like the most, is that it works. Because advertisers are doing this kind of advertising because people actually do this sort of stuff. And that's the part that I don't know, that I really don't like. I think that I don't like the most is the fact that is the fact that advertising like that actually works. And don't even get me started on these ads of video games that show footage that has nothing to do with what the game looks like or what the gameplay is actually like. Okay, another Valorant ad that I see. Is it Valorant? I'm not sure if it's Valorant actually. Is this I guess one of the characters, but then it's pre-rendered because there's voice line, there's a voice line, and then he does an action. He does an action that I'm pretty sure is not part of an FPS shooter, and he talks in the middle of the game, and it's in third person, where I'm pretty sure Valorant is first person.
Also fulfilling a contract.
And I guess I never really complained about it back then. Supercell, yes, Supercell. You know, Clash of Clans, Clash Royale, right? I don't know what other games they made. They used to, like, all their ads were like this, right? Pre-rendered animations that either was just to be silly or maybe even had a little plot to it, whatever. And they were just ads designed to basically tell people that, hey, our product exists. I don't know. I just don't like ads like that. Our product exists. Like, they're just there to remind you that they exist. Brawl Stars. Oh yeah. Brawl Stars. I think what's it called? Bloons something? Bloons TD, I think.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
And the thing with pre-rendered videos too is, of course, they're going to get to look a lot better than the actual game itself because they're pre-rendered. They're gonna they're gonna move that slider up in polygon counts because it's a pre-rendered animation. Oh, I gotta pull these levers in the correct order. Hang on. So the one on the table. T6 Ganyu doesn't feel like what? Driving a Bugatti to the toilet. Hey. I mean, oh, hang on. Why is it so dark? Oh, there. Okay. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. Well, I mean, at least with Ganyu, you actually get to do something. Right? Like, you have to charge the attack and then you have to aim. Like, the thing with Ayaka is, okay, you have to aim her burst, right? You have to aim it properly. But then, what if it misses? Or, let's say you do your full rotation, everything in the overworld just is dead by the time that you E on Shinha or whoever your other cryo character is, or you just dash and then pop out of the ground and then put cryo on enemies. By the time that you hold E on everybody, all the enemies are already dead. And if they're not dead yet, okay, you swap to your Kokomi or your Mona, you freeze everything, and then by the time that you just E on Ayaka, you just use your skill, everything is dead. You never ever have to use your burst in the overworld, and if you do, then it'll be dead after 1 or 2 ticks At least with Ganyu, it's I don't need to generate energy to do this, and it's just there. It doesn't feel like I'm wasting something. Uh-oh. Why are there enemies here? Three keys. Oh, I already did the 3 keys thing. My dad bought some Christmas socks, and I'm wearing some with snowman on them, and they're so cute. That sounds adorable, Vanilla Wafer. Oh, that sounds adorable. It's radio, not just a CD player. Hi. Oh, hey, what's up, April? Haven't seen you here in a while, man. How have you been? Okay, I guess I already got this. Yep. Yeah, okay. I guess I already got everything around here. Giving exams all the time? Wait, you're giving exams? Yo, take it easy, Professor. You're gonna kill your students if you give exams all the time.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Did you forget I'm less than half your age? No, I mean, when you... Oh, wow. I'm surprised I haven't done this one yet. When you say you give exams, that means you're like the professor. You're handing out an exam for your students to answer. Oh, no. Okay, that was an awful throw. Missed. I don't even know when these guys come together. And I think I may have screwed myself. No, I didn't. We're good. Taking exams all the time. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, I'm just messing you, man. I obviously I understood, but yeah, exams all the time. Why? Why is your school giving out exams all the time? I guess. Oh, it's supposed to be over there. One big exam, which gets us into colleges. For that, our schools give us a lot of small exams of the same pattern. Help practice for the big one. Ah, I see. So, if the smaller exams are just to practice, then do your grades in that small exam actually matter? If their sole purpose is for practice?
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness. Next on the agenda. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Okay, I think... Oh, wow. That's it. That's the entire Erinnyes forest. Next one is Morte region. The video for that is pretty long. 2 hours, so it's gonna need... I'm gonna need a lot longer to do that one. They don't matter, but yeah, they tell us how much we still need to study, so it kind of helps. We don't take exams we score good in, just the ones we know we will mess up.
We're way behind schedule.
Well, I guess the nice thing about using exams to practice for exams is that as long as the content in the practice exams is similar to or the same as in the final exam that you will actually have, then I guess what it does is it means that you'll have to practice a lot less, or sorry, you'll have to study a lot less. But if the sole purpose of the exam is literally just to practice, but the content of the practice exam is different from the content of the actual exam, then what's the point? You're essentially just practicing to shade circles, or to you're just practicing to answer is what you're practicing, but you're not practicing the answers, what the answers are. So again, as long as I think as long as the content is similar to or the same even as the actual exam, then I think that's good, because that means you need to study a little bit less than you would. But I still think it's, taking an exam is not easy, especially if there's a timer. Yeah, so it's still gonna take a lot of brain power to do it. But yeah. No, the content is 100% the same. We do have circles. Alright, so now that we're done, time for us to review a little bit. Just a little review. Yeah, just a little review about from the, or I guess like maybe like a short highlight recap from the version 4.3 special program.
Okay, everyone. I assume that you
I mean, not really a lot going on here. The most important info for me really was
About that line.
Yeah, this
New-
is
new
Choragi
characters.
boutique that we're talking about. I feel like we need some. But you really up to it?
New characters, Navia and Chevreuse coming out.
Wait, you put no thought into finding a good camera angle.
Apparently, Navia is a DPS.
This one's got your name on it. A proper send-up. You have to say that
Like product.
WEEKLIES isn't the answer. If you want a bright
And
future,
Chevreuse apparently is a support, an overload
with your own
support.
2 hands.
I found that pretty fascinating.
This one's got your name on it. A proper send-up from the Cyno with love.
I'm sorry, can we take a moment to appreciate how perfectly
Accessory used all at once. To her, just like Navia herself.
Exactly. Even when it comes to her enemies, Navia is not the type to eschew basic etiquette, so she prefers to maintain appropriate distance while in combat.
Seems like she has a normal, just a regular Claymore charged attack.
Fires multiple Rosula shard shots that can pass through opponents, dealing geo damage upon a successful strike. For a period of time after using her elemental skill, Navia's normal, charged, and plunging attacks will deal increased damage and become infused with the power of Geo, which cannot be overridden.
Now, when Navia's in combat, there are the
Skill first to maintain appropriate. Navia is not the type to. While using her elemental skill, Navia opens her gunbrella and fires multiple Rosula shard shots that can pass through opponents, dealing geo damage upon a successful strike. Shard shots that can pass through opponents.
So apparently,
Geo damage and fires multiple. While using her elemental skill, Navia opens her gunbrella.
okay, she pressed her
and
skill
fires
and now she has
multiple
a
shard shots
Geo
that can pass through
infusion.
opponents, dealing geo damage
And then this looks like a hold E.
upon a successful strike.
But then looks like there's like stack indicators that ideally you probably want to maximize before you do the hold E, assuming.
Shots that can pass through opponents, dealing geo damage upon a successful strike. For a period and plunge time, attacks will not be.
And well, yeah, cannot be overridden, as it says right there, which means she'll work with C6 Bennett.
When Navia's in combat, there are these little markings around her that look like bullets.
Yes, you guessed it. When a character in the party obtains an elemental shard created from the crystallized reaction, Navia will gain crystal shrapnel charges. Not the crystallized reaction. When a character in the party obtains an elemental shard created from the crystallized reaction, Navia will gain crystal shrapnel charges. Navia will consume these charges after unleashing her elemental skill. Her skill
Oh, apparently the stacks are for picking up crystallized shards. Okay.
damage increases with the number of charges that she's accumulated.
And apparently her hold E is going to do a lot more damage the more stacks you have.
Okay. So you're saying that Navia's elemental skill becomes more powerful if she works together with other characters in the party to trigger the crystallized reaction.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, great.
Navia's elemental burst calls forth the Rosula Dorata Salute, which unleashes a massive bombardment on opponents in front of her, periodically dealing geo elemental damage. I should also
So her burst is like her burst is like Geo Ayato's burst or Geo Ganyu burst. Like,
also mention
look at it.
in front of her, periodically dealing geo.
I mean, they're not coming down
massive
straight, they're at an
bombardment on
angle,
opponents in front of her.
but it's literally Ayato's and Ganyu's burst, just Geo.
Periodically dealing geo elemental damage. I should also mention that Navia will accumulate crystal shrapnel charges at certain intervals if she strikes enemies with the Rosula Dorata Salute.
Ooh, now that salute is spectacular. That's awesome.
I heard that the Spina di Rosula likes to perform firearm salutes before. Stand, you guys, it's not an intimidation tactic at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's just the Spina's way.
Pretty straightforward DPS. And when I say straightforward, she's just like she's a DPS that doesn't really have any off-field presence. She's a very on-field character. She's a very on-field DPS.
Way of showing respect in their own
Geo
way.
Kaching plus Geo Lisa.
Not intimidating at all.
I mean, you could put it that way, sure.
President of the Spina di Rosula, Navia is always trying to collect the latest intel by exploring all reward
The Spina di Rosula prophesied.
Swayed.
Though you probably can't wait to learn more about her. So let's get right into it.
Okay, how should I introduce her? First off, Chevreuse.
So Chevreuse, I think, is the more fascinating of the two. I'm obviously, Navia's gonna outdamage Chevreuse. She's a support.
Fontanian organization that handles all.
She's a
sorts of-
support, and what's more is she seems to be a support that doesn't have anyone to support for now.
difficult cases.
So I mean, like, sure, she's a healer. You could use a healer anywhere, but she seems to be an on-field. She seems to be an on-field healer. Like, she doesn't heal the whole team.
And dangerous criminals.
Ooh.
She doesn't like to appear in public without good cause.
Stows are just the best snack. So many sauces. Final warning. Hands where I can see them.
Isn't that Clay's skill? But at least the bombs seem like they just blow up on their own.
That was so fire. And I am not just talking about her skills.
Oh my gosh, look at her idol animation. I love that she loves snacks.
Mhm.
Oh my God,
Can't blame the girl for upfront. Her
is awesome.
definitely knows her. Chevreuse and her musket are basically partners in crime. They're inseparable. She definitely knows her way around a firearm. Chevreuse uses her musket to fire at opponents during her elemental skill.
Ooh.
For a period of time after unleashing her elemental skill, Chevreuse will continuously restore HP to the active character on the field.
Yeah. So
Elemental skill. Chevreuse will continue elemental skill.
Ooh.
For a period of time after unleashing her elemental skill, Chevreuse will continuously restore HP to the active character on the field.
yeah. So basically, after you use your skill, whoever's on the field is going to get some healing. So whoever that may be, whether that be Chevreuse or some other character on your team.
During her elemental burst, Chevreuse fires an explosive grenade with her musket, which will split into secondary explosive shells upon impact. Haha, impact.
Whoa. Wait, I noticed that Chevreuse has bullet-like markings around her during combat. Can she shoot a special type of ammo?
That's right. Chevreuse obtains an overcharged ball when a nearby party member triggers the overloaded reaction. Holding Chevreuse's elemental skill will consume this special ammo to unleash an even more powerful pyro attack that covers a larger AoE. This attack will also grant an attack buff to all pyro and electro characters in the party.
Did you hear that? Right? So she buffs pyro and electro characters. And yeah, she buffs pyro and electro characters. So pyro, electro, what does that mean? Overload? Right, she is very much an overload
Okay,
support.
so that's where the name Overcharged Ball comes from.
Uh-huh. Chevreuse actually came up with the name herself.
Oh.
She was reading a novel where the protagonist believed that names held a lot of power. If you give something a cool-sounding name, then you've given yourself an advantage over your enemies. That kind of logic resonated with her, I guess.
Oh, well, I guess she has a point.
Oh, I should also mention what happens if Chevreuse is paired with all pyro and electro characters. If your party contains at least one character of either type, then triggering the overloaded reaction will cause an opponent's pyro and electro resistances to decrease.
Okay.
Right? So did you hear that?
overloaded reaction will cause an opponent to at least one character of either type. Then triggering the overloaded reaction will...
This is... Did you hear that? They just said if your team has at least one of each type.
If your party contains at least one character of either type.
Right, of either type. Electro and Electro and Pyro. This is what Nilu's thing should have been. It shouldn't have been only Hydro and only Dendro. It should have been just at least one Hydro and at least one Dendro. It's so limiting. Like, I know that Nilu's special blooms do a lot of damage in AoE, but it makes her teams so much more boring because you have such a much more limited a much more limited I guess list of teams that you could put Nilu in. At least if you want to actually take advantage of her kit. Right? So right, so you wanna have an Electro and a Pyro character in your team. AKA Fischl and Xiangling.
Then triggering the...
Or Raiden Shogun. Raiden Shogun, Chevreuse. Oh my god. Raiden Shogun, Chevreuse, Xiangling, Bennett. Essentially national without Xingqiu.
Overloaded reaction will cause an opponent's Pyro and Electro resistances to decrease.
Okay, so it seems like Chevreuse could really shine in an overload team.
Wait a moment. You mentioned Sucrose, Venture Caso. Yeah. Oh my god. Sucrose just got a lot better. Okay, so Pyro and Electro off-field characters. We have a lot of off-field Electro characters. Beidou, Fischl, Raiden Shogun, Kuki, right? A lot of Electro off-field characters. Pyro, we have, I guess, Xiangling, and then we have Toma. Imagine those teams, but with Sucrose. It's like, imagine basically instead of Electro Charge Sucrose, we have Overload Sucrose. So, right? You either have very fast Pyro application, and then no. I guess it's a lot harder. No, I don't think it's gonna work the way that I thought it would. I was trying to think because with the way that Electro Charged works, Electro and Hydro stay on the enemy at the same time, while with Overload, whichever side happens to do Overload, Pyro and Electro are both just gone from the enemy. So with Sucrose as a driver for an Overload team, it's just you'll either just be swirling Pyro or swirling Electro, which will probably reduce the number of overloads that you do.
But I also did notice that Chevreuse isn't solely limited to a musket. She also uses a polearm, and so it seems like Chevreuse could really
right, and once anybody on your team doesn't overload, reduces the resistances of Pyro and Electro. Right, the enemy's resistance of Pyro and Electro. Right, so it's like what overload team. All right, what more could you want? I really think I really think that Chlorind is probably going to be an overload DPS. And I think Chevreuse, well, right now, at least none that I could think of, doesn't have any good existing teams. But I would imagine, yeah, Chlorind is probably going to be like she's like Kuki when Kuki Shinobu came out, and she's like Kuki, she's like Toma when they both came out. People were just sort of confused, like, okay, what are these for? You could find a way to use them in a team if you really want to, but they really would not be very good. But then, like, a few version updates down the line, and then everybody like all of a sudden wants to raise them and use them because they're all of a sudden really good. Air fryer team finally truly realized. Previously, air fryer. Oh my god. Oh no. Please don't. Pyro Animo. Air fryer without electric, so we added electro. No, man. Come on. Wait a moment. Yeah, okay, you're right. Reduces resistances for electro and pyro. Plus the fact that you swirl, you know, and use VV. Wow. Electro just got another buff. An indirect one. Pyro Infusion is burst. Wow. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I guess she does have a few teams that she'll work in, but then like they're not like insanely, they're not insane teams. They're sort of teams that sort of just work. Yeah, they're sort of like again, like with when Cookie came out, I would imagine using Cookie as like a millilith procer slash healer slash superconduct procer for Eula or something. Yeah, but before Dendro came out, like that was essentially what Cookie did, nothing else. Right, and I would imagine Chevreuse, well, she is, wow, that I'm dumbfounded. One 4-star character is opening up the overload meta. Wouldn't that make burning hurt? Okay. No, I mean like burning already hurts, but you are reducing resistances to of enemies to pyro, so they will take more damage than before. But it also doesn't stop the fact that you're gonna still take damage from your own burning. So yeah. No, it doesn't decrease your resistance. It decreases it decreases enemy resistances. But yeah, and that's why Air Fryer was a potential team, but mostly a meme team. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really surprised that a 4-star character that hasn't had anything to do with like major with the main storyline so far is the one to open up an entirely new meta. But I mean, like, I'm happy actually that Overload is finally started to see at least some attention. Overload and Crystallize, yeah, in Navia.
Overload team comp.
in Navia's
But
case.
I also did notice that Chevreuse isn't solely limited to a musket. She also uses a polearm in combat. Okay, honestly, if I were a criminal, I feel like I'd be pretty nervous if she came after me.
Oh, for sure. Most people who have something to hide avoid her like their lives depend on it. And maybe hearts.
Oh, I love that.
I don't know, it's so
Fusion at more. Verdict will also be
Also, Navia has the coolest looking claymore ever. Tell me that does not look like the coolest looking claymore ever. I mean, like, it doesn't even look like a claymore. But hey, there's no axe weapon type in the game. So, yeah, and it says literally right there, claymore. Right? Like, wouldn't you wanna just, like, if skinning weapons, or sorry, no, if weapon skins were a thing in Genshin Impact, wouldn't you wanna just pull for this weapon just to use it as a skin for whatever claymore you're using right now? I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Diluc slash around with this axe. Just, just for fun. And not even just Diluc, like Chongyun. Imagine Chongyun swinging this thing around. Right? That is so cool.
be featured in the weapon event Wish.
In the second half of version 4.3, we'll have
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Okay, so apparently Chevreuse is coming on Raiden Shogun's and Yoimiya's banner. Okay, so she's not coming on the Navia / Ayaka banner. Yeah, so Chevreuse is on the second
returning
half.
event wishes from the Raiden Shogun and Yoimiya. During this time, Chevreuse will also
There's about to
receive
split
a
open.
huge drop. Be sure to check
There's about to split open heads with the golden axe.
also look forward to 2 new art.
I mean, and she's gonna have fun doing it too. Like, look at her in this where is it? Here.
Season with your own.
Look at her. She's having the time of her life. Right? Have you even seen Navia smile like that?
This one's got your name on it. A proper set.
Right? Like, have you seen Navia? Okay, look at this. Have you ever seen Navia smile like that? In the story. I've never seen Navia smile like that. She's having the time of her life, splitting skulls.
From the Spina with love.
Like, look at that. We've never seen her smile that way before. She's gonna split skulls and she's gonna have fun doing it. Okay, obviously new artifact sets as well.
For our first
Pretty sure one of those is probably going to be for Overload. One of them is definitely going to be for Navia.
break.
Crystallized one. I don't know if the other one's actually for Overload. I'm just guessing. We're probably not gonna get an Overload artifact set until like a few more version updates later. Probably, if my guess is correct, if Chlorinde is actually going to be like an Overload centric DPS, then that's probably the time that we're gonna get like an artifact set for Overload. I don't know, because I guess this makes 2 artifact sets for Fontaine. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna get another one. Yeah, because we typically only get 2 artifact sets per region. Wait, how many do... Hang on. How about Liyue? How many does Liyue have? Liyue has... So the Crimson Domain, the Petra Domain... I mean, technically the Chasm is Liyue, so they also have... the domain that has Ayatos and Zhao's artifact sets. So technically there are 3 in Liyue. How about in Mondstadt? Viridescent, Thundering Fury domain. I guess Millilith domain. Yeah, and that's why I said that makes 2 artifact domains for Fontaine. So Inazuma, okay, hang on. Let me switch to Genshin. Yeah, so Inazuma has what, 2 artifact domains? Yeah, that one's for weapons. Okay. The emblem domain and the husk domain. Okay, so Inazuma has 2. How about Sumeru? Sumeru has, okay, Deepwood and Flop. So really only Liyue and Mondstadt have 3 artifact domains. Inazuma and Sumeru have 2 artifact domains, and then in 4.3 the Fontaine will have 2 artifact domains. Maybe Amiya can use also make use of the overload, since her basic attacks will always land due to auto targeting. Wow, yeah, you're right. That will actually help a little bit with her lack of AoE. Yeah, that will greatly help with her lack of AoE actually. Mondstadt has 4? Oh yeah, you're right. Wow. Okay. Wow, Mondstadt has 4 actually. You're right. Because yeah, Dragon Spine is part of Mondstadt. So there's the Thundering Fury domain, Viridescent domain, Millilith domain, and the Blizzard domain. And then Liyue has oh no, Liyue has 4 too. Yeah. So there's the Crimson domain, the Noblesse domain, the Petra domain, and this thing. So, that's weird. The first 2 regions have 4 artifact domains, and then the next 2 regions only have 2 each. And one of those 2 regions is the biggest region amongst all the regions, at least in landmass. Huh. Fascinating. Okay, so what does that mean for... It means for Fontaine that, okay, 2 artifact sets, or 2 artifact domains. Maybe that's the last artifact domain we're getting, but then like the first 2 regions had 4 artifact domains. Oh, hey, what's up, Lucas? Good to see you, man. Sumeru got 3? 3? Deepwood. Maybe I'm an idiot. Okay, Deepwood. Where's the other one? So flops it, and then 3. Artifacts. This is artifacts? Oh yeah. Oh, you're right. Oh, the Diaz set. Yeah. Oh my god. I completely Alright. I completely forgot about this domain. I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot about this domain because obviously Dia, sure. Dia's awful. This artifact set is for her. Dia's awful. Nobody uses her. So immediately forgot it. This artifact set, while probably potentially better than Heart of Depth, but Heart of Depth is a lot easier to proc and is a lot more consistent. So I immediately forgot about that artifact domain. Okay, so Sumeru does have 3. Sumeru has 3. Okay, Inazuma only has 2. Okay, so I guess that means that there's no pattern. Yeah, I guess that means that there's little to no pattern when it comes to how many artifact domains a region could have. So we might still get another artifact domain in Fontaine, one that's probably focused on Overload in the future, when we get other Overload characters. I completely forgot. By the way, I'm not gonna be here for long. No, it's alright. Yeah, it's alright, Lucas. No problem, man. Yeah, we're sort of just reviewing the special program and like all the new stuff that they announced.
And I bet travelers could use some time to digest it all.
You're
Okay,
right.
all of this over here is just event
Let's take a break
stuff.
while we take a look at the second group of redemption codes.
Now, what I want to
This
see
special program is
again,
brought to you by Chioria Boutique.
were okay, these things, optimization stuff. So some of the optimization stuff was actually pretty cool,
Okay. Amount of locate the artifact set recommendations.
right?
Given
Okay,
To see what artifact edition.
right. So you know, we have a system that tells us what most people are using on each character, what artifact sets.
Automatic locking function has been added. Now,
So apparently now we can batch lock and unlock artifacts.
when filtering artifacts in your inventory, you can lock the artifact.
Yeah, according to whatever filter that we set. And apparently, yeah, you can have like two presets of artifacts, and that's pretty cool.
That fit your locking criteria will automatically be locked when added to your inventory.
Oh, that's awesome.
Travelers can have up to 2 preset auto lock plans for each artifact set. Travelers can choose their own or follow the recommended settings summarized for active player data. Since it may take some time to collect the necessary statistics, new artifact sets will not feature recommended locking settings immediately.
Okay.
Yes. Of course, if you can lock artifacts in batches, you can unlock them in batches as well. Travelers can look forward to both of those features in the new update. That's not all though.
What?
Travelers will be able to sort artifacts by 3 different attributes. Plus, the artifact enhancement screen will allow travelers to add a greater amount of enhancement material.
Look at this. Is
The artifact enhancement
that not the best thing you've seen in 3 years? Look at that. You can now put 15 in there at a time. 15, not 4. 15.
screen will allow travelers to add a greater amount of enhancement materials at once. An enhancement limit feature will also be available. Hopefully, these optimizations will not only make artifacts easier to find, but also quicker to level. Be on the lookout for future announcements to learn more.
The project team is always working hard to address your survey feedback. So, travelers should look forward to further artifact-related optimizations in future version updates. Improvements to equipping artifacts and other artifact-related optimizations are all in the works.
Presets. Yes, please give us presets someday.
In addition, the project team has made adjustments to
Oh yeah. Man, where has this thing been for 3 years? For 3 years, they got us manually clicking and holding each book, each XP book. Oh, hey, what's up, Caramel? Caramel Pudding? That's a cute name. Nice to meet you. Yeah, right, like, where's this thing been for the past 3 years? This could have saved me so much time leveling up my characters.
provide smoother
I mean,
ascension
you know,
and
I guess
enhancement
better late than
experiences for
never.
travelers. When you level up a character, enhance an artifact, or enhance a weapon, you no longer have to click
Actually pretty happy about this. Wow, wait. Did they increase it to 40? Didn't this used to be just 20?
so many pop-up windows.
Oh, that's awesome. As a new player using a few 1 and 2 star materials to level artifacts, the whole process might feel
Also, look at that. Refining a weapon. We can finally refine weapons in one go. I mean, you know, as long as you have the copies for it. Man, how many tens of thousands of hours? No, hundreds of thousands of hours have players probably spent, like, cumulatively. What? Cumulatively. all the players across Genshin, how many hundreds of thousands of hours have players used up just clicking over and over and over again to refine one of their weapons from R1 to R3, R4, R5? And like it's finally here. Like, we've been dealing with it for 3 years. We don't really need to refine any more of our weapons, at least for now. I mean, it's, hey, new players have it, at least. Right? Like, if you count everybody's time, all the players, though both are still active and those who have already quit, how many hundreds of thousands of hours, like, if you accumulate all of that, could have been saved if they had just implemented this on day one?
Feel a bit slow, especially with pop-up windows appearing.
Totally. This new optimization significantly reduces the amount of pop-up windows that we
Can't
have
wait
to
for
click
4.3. Yeah, I can't wait for these optimizations, right?
enhancement and leveling process. The next optimization has made it
Oh,
easier
yeah,
to
oh,
repeat
this one.
domain challenges.
This is so awesome.
Travelers who tried
This
to
is so
complete
awesome.
domain challenges
Every time you redo a challenge, like you know, in an artifact domain, you don't have to run all the way back to the beginning anymore.
update, travelers who choose to continue in a domain challenge will load
How many hundreds of thousands of hours like, would this have saved? Like, what, 15 million other Genshin players, right? Farming artifact domains, the 10 to 15 million active Genshin players. How many hours would this have saved everybody from day one if they had just done this from day one?
right next
We don't have to run all the way back from the beginning
which is amazing.
to the key to actually start the fight.
Ooh, this should make it way easier for players. to
It's
find
finally here
artifacts
though.
in Navia.
Thank you. Better late than never.
In addition, version 4.3 has made it easier to clear
Oh, yeah, this one though.
Archon Quest Chapter 2 Act 4, In the Depths, An Unexpected Reunion, takes place in the underground mines of the Chasm. In the past, travelers had to complete the world quests, Chasm Spelunkers, and the Heavenly Stones debris before being able to proceed to the Archon Quest. In this update, travelers no longer need to complete those 2 world quests. Instead, travelers can speak directly to the miner who issued the commission to unlock a teleport waypoint.
Oh.
It will take them to the corresponding area.
That is so cool. All of us who had to do those world quests just to unlock this Archon quest. And we had to do all the exploration. We had to do the world quests just to unlock the underground chasm. Just to get to this point of the world quest. So that we could continue the Archon quest. And here we are. Everybody's just getting the skip button. Everybody, well, new, just gets to skip all of it. Gets a free teleport waypoint.
Oh, that's amazing.
I mean, it kind of hurts,
This will
honestly.
hopefully make it easier for travelers to quickly progress through Archon quests.
So cool. So that'll make it significantly easier.
It
for
kinda
new
hurts
players to access
that we
Archon
all
quests
had to
and
do
play
it,
sweet intertwined
and
phases
all the
as
new
fast as
players don't
possible.
have to. But at the same time,
Right
I'm
there.
happy they don't have to go through what we did.
Expeditions will be available
And this thing too, man.
free.
Claim all, dispatch again. Why is this just here now? 3 years later? I mean, I thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, finally.
Will allow travelers to claim expedition rewards and repeat expeditions with a single click.
Ugh.
Travelers will also be able to claim processed ingredients and.
I mean, I can't relate to the food stuff really because like I don't really ever use
make it
food, but
easier to collect
I
rewards
imagine
with Catherine.
that saves a lot of people help. This thing too, right? Okay, you guys know how many. Yeah, okay. You guys know this. That I've been stuck with like max this for like 2 years now. And I literally farmed. I'm on my main account right now. This is the account that I farmed on and on my second account. Every single day. Every single day. Crystal chunks. turning them into Mystic Enhancement Doors every day for more than a year, and they just give us this now. It's I'm not happy that it's here now. I mean, I'm happy that it's here, but I'm not happy that it's here just now when I'm not using it anymore. Oops.
There's also a ton of other quality of life improvements in this update. For example, optimizations have been made to enemy tracking with the Adventure Handbook and character selection logic during crafting and forging. In addition, when performing mystic offerings,
What is a mystic offering? Is that a... What is that? Is that the strongbox? Oh, it is the strongbox. Okay. Apparently... I mean, artifact strongbox. Okay, sure, artifact strongbox. But apparently they call it a mystic offering? Interesting. Okay.
travelers will now be able to add artifacts in batches.
What does that mean, in batches? Can't we... Oh, like just one click and then like boom. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is already pretty convenient. Like, look at this. Right? Okay, I guess like I don't have to click and drag. I don't have to hold click, hold and drag. I guess I don't have to do that. Sure. I mean, yeah, sure. I guess I'll take it.
There's a lot to look forward to, so be sure to check future announcements for more information. Okay, moving on from optimizations, a new Fontaine-style realm layout will be
That's interesting. You could just buy it?
added to the Serenity Pot. Simply purchase the corresponding items from Tubby to unlock it.
Ah, it looks like an aquarium.
I know, right? Travelers can use ocean currents to
Here's
travel
one
between
artifact.
the islands in this layout.
3 oof.
Some islands even have ponds
Wait, have you...
travelers can use to keep fish.
Wait, you've never done...
Underwater kingdom.
Wait.
It's just so pretty.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you don't know about the strong boxes, April.
Have the chance to make them their own. I'm so excited.
The strong
to
box
see
has
them.
been around for like ages.
Especially
I'm
my
sure you
friends
already
who
know
love
about it.
it.
Okay, I'm just... I don't know.
Just wanna copy their
I was just
design,
surprised
don't
that you
you?
seemed surprised by that. I completely forgot the teapot existed.
Super exciting news to share with everyone. Okay, I know, right? The annual Genshin Impact online concert.
Wait, what do you mean, Cat? You didn't at least like make your teapot and like fill it to like 20k adeptal energy? Just, you know, just so you get your like. There's resin in the teapot. There's resin, and then there's artifact XP, XP books, and Mora in there that you could buy every week. I get a thing from the teapot is oh my god. I haven't used it in a while. Ah, I see. Okay. I mean, you know. I guess the 60 resin isn't really helping me out that much because like I still get trash artifacts from the artifact domain anyway. So I guess what the teapot resin is really doing for me is it's just giving me another 60 resin every week to just throw out into space. I guess that's what's happening. But the artifact XP though has been really, really helpful for me.
September will also be online soon, so
There's OSTs.
yep, and Furina's song too. Her song "All the World's a Stage" has already been getting a ton of love.
Oh, that's awesome.
Alright, time to go to sleep now. Oh, alright. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, April. Take care, man. Oh, by the way, guys, Primo Gem codes in the pinned message in YouTube chat in case you haven't gotten it yet. Yeah, hurry up and claim them quickly because I think they expire in 12 hours?
Okay, well, that's
12 or 24, I'm not sure. They expire pretty quickly, so yeah, grab, you know, claim your Primo Gem codes now.
Free special program to come to a close.
Aww.
Aww.
Yeah, so, Yeah, let's summarize that. So what did we get? We got a new character, Navia, who is basically based on Crystallize. Chevreuse, who is a 4-star overload support. 4-star character basically starts the overload meta. I mean, like, depending on how well it goes, sure, we'll have to see. But hey, at least the fact that she, like, a character like Chevreuse with that kind of kit is coming out means that there is an overload. I guess the overload is coming soon. What else? What else did we get? Oh, okay. So yeah, the 5-star. 5 stars in 4.3. Where are they? I think that's somewhere here. Oh, there it is.
5-star Claymore.
Oh yeah, that's right. Navia has the coolest looking claymore ever. Can't forget about that.
Verdict will also be featured in the Wishes. Navia.
First half of 4.3 will be Navia and Ayaka.
Shogun.
Second half of 4.3 will be Raiden Shogun, Yoimiya, with the new 4-star Chevreuse. I really hope they don't ruin Navia like they did with Dia. I don't think they're gonna treat her that badly because she's not going. Navia is not going to be a she's not going to be a standard 5-star character. So I don't think she's gonna be very good, but I don't think she's gonna be as bad as Dia. Genshin really did Yoimiya dirty for the millionth time. I mean, at this point, it wouldn't be Yoimiya if she wasn't badly placed. If her banner wasn't badly placed. She's a good character. And I think Hoyo knows that the players who like Yoimiya will still pull for her regardless. And I think that's why they've done that to Yoimiya every single time. Because the meta players who know that Yoimiya is good and like her playstyle will pull for her regardless, and the players who just like her for her character and her design will pull for her regardless. Yeah, we got new artifact sets as well. I'm sure one of those is for Navia. I have no idea what the other one is for. So since Navia is like a crystallized based kit, I'm assuming one of these is probably based on around crystallized as well. A bunch of events and what else? Okay, yes, a bunch of the optimizations. The optimizations that we heard about earlier. So that is pretty cool. I mean, I'm excited for 4.3. There's no art conquest, there's no new region, but I'm excited for 4.3 actually. It's a filler patch, yeah, filler lore-wise, but it is full of like cool stuff. I did end up pulling for her on my alt account since I had Raiden in my main. But like, bro, my girl getting the disrespect. I know, yeah, I know, man. But then like, I don't think Yoimiya. While Yoimiya is a good character, in and of herself, like I would say she's probably the second best single target pyro DPS, right? Like, just right next to Hu Tao. But second best in this type of game doesn't make, it doesn't get you your own special banner spot, right? Where you're the only great character around there. So it doesn't make Hoyo think like, oh, like everybody's gonna want to pull for Yoimiya, so let's give her own spot and put her next to other bad 5 stars that nobody will pull for, so that people will pull for Yoimiya. No, I don't think Yoimiya has that kind of pull in terms of how much people will likely pull for her. So that's why they probably decided, you know what, we just need a 5-star to put on this banner. So let's at least put somebody in there that people who like her will still pull for her regardless. I just got home from work. Yo, what's up? Good to see you again, Luap.
New idea. Let's dive in.
No, I mean, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, man, but I was actually literally right about to get off, actually. Oh, yes, Luap, claim your Primo Gems, man. Claim your Primo Gems. Primo Gems in... I guess I will probably also put up a community post. I've been posting on YouTube quite a lot lately. So yeah, I'll be putting up a community post as well. It's also on our Discord server. Happy shared the Primo Gem codes from the 4.3 special program earlier on our Discord server. So if you're on our Discord server, check it out there. There is like a Primo Gem code channel over there. As well as, yeah, okay, like I said, I'll also do a community post with the Primo Gem codes in case you're not on our Discord server. Yeah, well, anyway, that is it, guys. It's getting pretty late. And I really don't have anything else to do in the game. At least, you know, stuff that I have time for this evening, or technically it's already morning. Yeah, I'll probably 100% the region another time when I have enough time to do like 2 or 3 hours 100%ing the bigger region. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, let me know what you guys think about the 4.3 special program. Yeah, you can come on our Discord server and talk about it with us, or yeah, tell me more about it in the comment section of this stream when this stream becomes a VOD. You gotta get that interaction rate up somehow. I don't really know how much that helps. I hope it does. I think it does. Anyway, yeah. So for anybody who needs help making a decision which badge to pull for, needs help building their characters or accounts, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams. You can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Ask for my opinion, ask for other people's opinion over there. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, everyone. Thank you guys. You guys have been awesome.